All right, and welcome back, everybody. How's it going? I would just like to
crazy.
I would just like to point to our general chat, Grant, to the new hashtag that's been started, because you literally asked, "Has Olsen started the intro?" 30 seconds after I started it, and had posted in chat that I had started it.
This is our lovable bard, ladies and gentlemen.
This man is an engineer. This man is actively working on your sites.
I'm building parking garages. I'm building your infrastructure.
You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Don't park your car anywhere.
No place is safe. Yeah. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. If you missed last session, actually, does anyone want to give a recap for an inspiration?
No, I wasn't here.
You actually quite literally killed almost every single enemy.
Know what you're talking about.
You're actually responsible for more deaths last session than I think Caden's character was in the entire war. Anyone? Bueller?
Bro's
Bueller?
me.
You went and fought somebody.
Okay, alright. Fuck it. No inspiration points. Anyway. So, basically, we've continued our journey on Daxus, where after Hessa was taken, the group traveled back through the Misty Forest and up to the Hunter's Hollow, and into the city of Crag Pass. They snuck in. Chris found a Joka's journal that was written in Dwarvish. He then went to go save Hessa, fighting Doxa. The group killed Doxa and his generals and freed Hessa. Hessa's army came to save the day from the rest of the army, slaying them, and now Hessa is the queen of Daxus. She had a talk with Chris, who has renounced his faith in Asani, and is now trying to deal with his trauma from the war by going to Haroma. Hessa gifted him the axe that killed his wife, which has now been nicknamed Hessa's Hope instead of Saline Shriek. She implied that, you know, I guess she didn't really imply. There was implications that they got down and dirty, and that love is in the air, and that there might be a new barbarian king soon enough. We now start our journey on Haroma, where we want. Well, guys, we won't be starting with cutscenes anymore. Yay!
I can't deal with this change of pace. It's throwing me off, guys.
Yeah.
It's like in Act 1. What do you mean we're not starting in the Swiggles?
Packing it up.
Yeah, Swiggles is going to be very hard to find soon.
That's bullshit.
The next few islands will... Actually, I guess the next island will. But this island...
You forget about my power to summon a Swiggles.
Yeah, fair enough. He's like, I want a drink, goddammit. Anyway.
If I get anywhere close to sober, he just appears.
That's just your DID, man.
He's like Scanlan's
Mr.
servants in
Krabs.
the banner. God.
He's like Mr. Krabs. Whenever Silas gets thirsty, he's like, money, money, money.
I can think of 10 good reasons never to drop a dime. Anyway.
Yeah, but like...
Anyway. Oh, thank you, Mama Panda, for the lurch. You guys, we'll start this off here. You guys have been traveling from Daxus to Haroma. Very close. You have to pass Perinia to get there, so it's been about a month you've been on the ship.
shit.
You started out about a week ago, or a little bit, sorry, about like 2 days ago. You started out in the northern part of the island looking for a place to dock. However, you've been unable to find anything, as the island is very rigid, and all the docks have been destroyed. Around Another day or so, the third day, you guys are moving towards the western side. I had to think there for a sec. The western side, and Chris spots a cove that he knows from the war. You guys pull in there, you dock, and there's no actual dock, so they anchor, and you guys have to row, leaving you guys kind of stranded on this island. This is where we pick up. As you guys kind of step over this hill, you guys realize that the entire area surrounding has been basically is just a desert. From what you guys remember about it before the war, this was a very lush forest grassland, similar to Lima.
Bro?
This was a very lush grassland, where basically this giant forest. And Chris, I need you to go ahead and roll a history check for me right off the bat. That's where we're starting.
Right. 24.
God damn. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Home court advantage, man.
So as you guys kind of look around, you notice that there is nothing to distinguish the desert you're standing on now from the desert 10 feet in front of you, 20 feet in front of you, 1,000 yards away. It's all the same. But Chris looks down, picks up some sand. Picks up a scoop of sand and let it run through his fingers. And he knows this place. This was the home base of the Dwarven army. This was Umberwood, a town that you had kind of your final stand in before leaving the island as well. And now nothing remains in it. It is completely desolate.
I'd like to walk in a random direction.
Okay.
I will follow.
As you guys start watching,
I know.
as you start walking,
behind.
Grant and Blur, I need you guys to roll an investigation check.
Now me, I'm crab walking.
Yeah, you're like following along, but you're just more looking for a place to drink.
11.
So, gee,
17.
how the fuck do you roll so low, Grant, with all those modifiers you got on? It's
You chose
impressive.
investigation. I only have a +5.
Only a +5.
Only
Like
he
that's
says.
not insane.
Compared to my other ones.
God damn it. Alright, Blur, as you kind of walk around, you feel your foot snag against something. You go and you investigate it, and what you see is the charred remains of basically kind of a teddy bear. Like a doll teddy bear
fuck.
thing.
Huh.
Moonder. Moonder's been following, kind of turns to Chris and goes, "Where the fuck are we?"
This is a land from my past, known as Umberwood.
You see
This
the.
used
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
this used to be the home base of my brethren and I, but that was in a time long past.
As you say the name Umberwood, you see the color drain from Moonder's face. He immediately grabs you by the shoulders and starts shaking you. He's like, Where is it? Where's the gravesite?" And he is like, almost like, I'm trying to think of the right word, inconsolable, as like, suddenly he went from this calm demeanor to and kind of worried about the surroundings to panicked and desperate.
And I'll tell him, I'll say, call him brother. This is a difficult place for both of us, but keep your cool and we'll pay the homage.
He kind of throws you, they grabs you by the shoulders and kind of throws you away, as he just starts frantically running around trying to look for the gravesite. He's very panicked. Now he's in full armor. He is like sinking into the sand. He is not moving as quick as he would like, but he's running for quite a distance, and finally, kind of on the eastern side of the now destroyed town, he finds this field of like a plank of wood driven into the ground with another with like the names on it. He immediately starts frantically looking around for a name until finally stumbling upon one where, as you kind of like follow after him, you just see him digging with his hands under the sand. And he's not making a whole lot of progress. Like it's sand, so it is kind of just like kind of forming back over it slowly, but he doesn't have a shovel, so he's just scooping with his hands.
I'd like to help my homie Munder.
I'll kind of yell at both of them, just being like, Munder, respect, please. This is a gravesite. Go ahead.
As you turn and say respect, please, he just looks at you with this like wide-eyed death stare and points to the name that just says Doral on it. And I want you to make a history check. I know you're gonna be doing a lot of history checks today.
I figured 16.
Okay. As you see the name, it kind of reminds you of this young dwarf, roughly in his 20s, during the last year of the war. It was the final battle that he was there for, or like one of the final battles that he had joined in. And during the final battle, he fought with you as you were helping everyone escort other dwarves off the island. And unfortunately, he was cut down. You also remember this being Munder's husband.
Munder, I understand the pain. Believe me, we both lost people that were more than dear to us, but I gave you my word that he didn't feel any pain. So please don't ruin his grave, Munder. I know how you felt about him. We both loved Doral, but leave his graveside and please just pay respects, pay your homage, but don't. There's no reason to dig it up.
As he hears you say this, he just kind of grabs you by like your chest plate and just throws you to the ground. And just keeps going back to digging. He is like completely ignoring you. He is on a mission.
All right, so I'll yell back at him, Munder, you think I don't understand? Your husband, my wife, people who defined us. This war tore us apart. It redefined who we are. Please, leave his grave in peace.
As you say this, you just kind of hear this soft kind of like sobbing, and you see some like tears falling. It's like, you don't understand. I have to do this, and he is just keeps digging it, and he's starting to make decent progress now with Victor's help. You guys have probably gotten a solid 2 feet down so far, as he keeps digging. And like, no matter how much you plea to him, he is not willing to listen. He is determined to find him again, because from what you remembered, because Munder was the son of the best blacksmith, he was not able to go to war, despite desperately wanting to. and his husband ended up having to go in his place. And Munder blames his death on himself.
Yeah. All right, so I'll kind of say like, well, I won't try and stop you, but the death wasn't your fault, and I think you know this, and I know it's hard, but and I'll just stop there. Just kind of going into an emotional pondering.
As you say, the death wasn't your fault. You see him pause and freeze. And then just keep digging. And he doesn't look up. But he goes, "You don't know what I did. You have no idea how much his death weighs on me." And he keeps digging. And you knew him. Obviously, you knew Munder before. Or you knew his father. And you didn't know Munder until you came back. But you knew a lot about Munder from what Dora will tell you. You remember burying Dora yourself. And after a while of Victor and Munder digging, they get about 6 feet. And there's just nothing under this grave. They just keep digging. And they get to a certain point where they hit about 7 feet deep and there's still nothing. And Munder just kind of turns to you and goes, "Where is he?"
What do you mean?
As you kind of gaze in the hole and you see that, there's no body, it strikes you like you buried him. He should be there.
It's just, I was there. It doesn't make sense. I mean, the area looks undisturbed. I don't understand where he should be here.
Munder immediately gets up and he runs not to the next grave over, but a couple graves away in a different row and starts digging there, just a random grave. And after about an hour or so of digging, he gets down to the same point and the grave is also empty.
Okay, just while he's been digging, can I look around? I want to be keeping an eye out. Something feels off.
Yeah. Make a perception check.
I was gonna say, I'm still helping Munder.
Mhm.
We help the homies unconditionally.
I would, but just like I said, something feels not right.
Does my help cut off any time from his digging?
Well, no, not protect. From what I think you're asking, now it doesn't really, unless you're wanting to cut it off. But
I mean, if I'm helping him, it should take less time.
yeah, that's taking about an hour. I mean, you're scooping with your hands, so it's taking about an hour to get 8 feet or 7 feet, which is pretty impressive. But so Clyde, as you kind of look around, this eerie kind of feeling, you get this feeling of being watched. And your eyes dart up to the cliffside, hanging above the grave, and you see this figure in a red cloak, holding a staff, sitting and watching you. And he has his hood up, so you can't see his face. But then as he sees you stare at him, he turns around and begins to walk away.
I take off.
Okay. Does the rest of the group see you, or are you just leaving without them?
I mean, I guess that would be up to you if you want to have him roll a perception check.
Okay.
I mean,
I just wasn't sure
I'm
if you're
not
going to alert
helping with
anyone or
anything. I'm kind of just watching, so can I follow?
It just depends
is
on if you're
a
alerting
perception.
someone or if you're just running away. If you're running away, you'll have them
I
perception.
I think I'm just running.
Okay, I need you all to roll perception checks then.
Oh yeah.
That's why I wanted to specify, because I just wanted to make sure
13.
13. Okay.
7.
All right. So the person who's digging, not the person who's directly next to Clyde, But the person digging about 100 feet away notices a sudden disappearance of his friend and starts looking around as this dust trail appears of Clyde sprinting up towards a cliff.
When I get up to the top, do I still see them?
So as you kind of run up to the top, you get to the top like in less than a minute. This is not like a tall cliffside, but you get up there in a minute, under a minute, and it's completely gone. And I want you to roll another perception check.
Oh, just Clyde?
Just Clyde.
5.
Phew, you don't see shit. Matter of fact, you're not even sure if that person existed. No, you kind of look around and there's nothing that strikes you as like, you don't see any trail of footprints. You don't really see anything to kind of indicate where he might have gone or where he or she might have gone.
I'll take a few more glances around and then take off back to the group.
Okay.
While Munder and Victor are digging, I don't know. I feel morally obligated, despite like the weirdness of it, kind of like not being comfortable digging up graves, and so I'm going to read the second page of the journal.
Ooh, okay. Honestly, totally forgot about the journal at this point. I know. I literally reminded you just before, but this I was so focused on this part of it that I completely forgot the journal existed for a moment.
I was like, oh, I'd read it on the boat, and then you started us off the boat. I was like, well,
Yeah, yeah, that's on me. Anyway, all right, second page. To understand why I began this journey of madness, I must first explain what was at stake. I am a father to a son and a daughter, Doxa and Hessa. I am also a proud husband to my wife, Mana. They are my everything. And even now, as I write these words, they are all I can think about. This all started early in the year 1965, after separation, when I was visited by Jolu in my dreams. To some, this might seem like the ramblings of a madman, a delusion of an unending ego meant to justify his crimes. I cannot fault you for this belief, as even I fell victim to its temptation once. But the truth is much more sinister than a man craving war. For as few as there are, every founder knows this is how one is chosen. I was given a choice to become Jolu's founder, an honor rarely granted. Jolu had chosen me to lead Daxus into a new age. And I must admit, that thought blinded me. In my infinite arrogance, I accepted. This was perhaps my first of many mistakes in the series of events bringing me to write this. I rejoiced at first, because it meant I could finally be the one to unite Daxus after decades of conflict. However, upon hearing my first mission, I soon realized a united Daxus meant far greater destruction than that of a simple tribe dispute. I was given the order to bring an army to Haroma. I was meant to conquer it and leave no survivors. I was shocked, appalled even, and my emotions soon turned to outrage. I told him I refused to accept his mission, but he only responded with a threat. As I stated before, my family is my everything, and it was at that moment I realized who my true enemy was. Still, who was I to oppose a god's will? I am but a man who brought about the destruction of Haroma. End of page 2.
That gives me a lot to think about, and so I'm just gonna kind of close the journal and put it in my backpack and just kind of sit there and think.
From what you had known about the war, or what you had gathered before this, Joko was acting purely of his own will and was just a hateful man. And now this is giving you new insight.
This is unfortunately making him seem like a good person.
Darn.
Well, you just have to keep reading, won't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing I hate more than when my archenemy turns out to be not awful.
Yeah, that's
Dude, it's like the B movie when you see things from Ken's perspective. When like
Dude,
your
Patrick
wife
got
leaves you for a
fucked
fucking
over.
bee.
Dude, Ken was so right the whole time. And as a kid, I hated that motherfucker. Hated him.
as you grow older, you
I
realize
prefer
Barry B.
artificial
Benson was the bad guy.
I know it has a chemical taste. I like it.
I like it.
Oh,
Artificial sweeteners made by man.
God, dude.
jeez. Oh shit. Anyway, yeah.
That
so-
poor fucking guy.
Oh, dude, I would be crashing out too if I lost my wife to a fucking bee. Anyway.
Hector's about the same size, but I'd still be upset.
Anyway, so after you kind of read the journal and kind of pause, you kind of stare off into space, just past the cliff, past the graveyard, just into open desert. And I want you to make roll a perception check.
Oh, okay. Nine.
God, thank God that just barely passes.
That fucking passes. Good
Yeah,
Lord.
it
Sucks.
was a low roll for a reason.
I don't roll very well.
You kind of like staring out into space, and you're not really focusing, but you just see this in the middle of this kind of yellow orange desert, a red cloaked hooded figure just standing in the center of it, staring at you. And then as you your eyesight kind of focuses and you see it, he just turns around and begins walking in the opposite direction.
I'll just ask if anyone else saw that.
Is Clyde back with us?
Clyde,
he still up
yeah,
there?
Clyde's back.
So I'm gonna be like, hey,
I
did
don't know.
did anybody else just see that kind of maybe a figure over there and maybe a red hood?
What?
I just saw one over on the cliffs.
I
That's why I
just-
took off.
I just saw him
Wait.
far out in the distance. Maybe we're being watched. We should progress a little more carefully from here on out.
I
Stick
don't feel
together.
safe here.
I second that.
We should probably get moving. Whoever's watching us knows we're here.
As you guys are, Munder is still kind of like shell shocked at the fact that like the graves are empty and Doyle's body is missing. As you kind of look around, so you realize some dark clouds rolling in from the west blowing east, and thunder starts echoing throughout.
We need to get to cover fast.
I'd like to grab Munder. Munder. We will find him, but we have to keep moving.
He's kind of like in a daze, like not like he hears you, but he's not listening, and he's just kind of like, as you kind of like pull him, he's just kind of moving along, just like not even making eye contact with you. He's just kind of like focused on the ground, just in his own head. But as you kind of like, pull him away, trying to get him to move, he just kind of blindly follows you, but still just like not focused mentally.
Perfect, kind of like a dog.
Kind of, yeah. Speaking of which, Boblin, fucking pokeballed that motherfucker.
Sinus?
What?
In my tools, it says I have a vehicle.
What? Huh?
It says vehicle land.
Hold up.
Oh, that's your proficiency, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
No,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's your proficiency.
Like, what
that
does
doesn't mean
that
you have a.
mean?
That doesn't
Yeah,
mean
so
you just
that's
have a.
like-
No, like, what does that
No,
mean?
So that means you know how to drive like a horse and buggy without having to make constant animal handling checks.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Pocket
stuff-
That's what I
stuff
thought.
like
but-
stuff like that.
I was like, what the fuck? Does this man have a dune buggy? What the fuck?
While we're in the desert, can I go ahead and craft a pocket sand?
yes, you can.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
I love that. God, I didn't realize you were playing a swashbuckler rogue. That's an actual thing the swashbucklers can do is they can pocket sand someone.
I'm gonna go ahead and make some pocket sand.
Oh god. Oh shit. Alright, there we go. Anyway, as you guys are kind of walking, you're trying to like the thunderstorm is slowly flowing, so you're gaining some distance from it. Like it's barely moving. You notice there's not really a whole lot of wind where you're at the moment. So as you guys are kind of walking, you're walking towards the direction of the figure where you last saw them. And
Huh.
I want you all to roll for another perception check. All of you this time.
Dicks.
24.
Oh, at least one of us got us covered.
19.
19. And Silas,
I like how I.
Sorry, I didn't hear what we're rolling. Which
perception.
perception. I'm not. No
Okay.
okay. That, but I rolled okay.
So, Victor, Kunk, and Clyde, all three of you in the distance, you see that figure again. And this time he is not turning around when you notice him. He is just staring.
I get in a ready stance, just waiting for somebody to tell me to go.
Okay. Oh, you can't want to be involved. What is the cat roll for perception? I heard it in the background. Anyway,
He likes to make himself known, alright?
we love that. No, I forgot your cat's name. I just wanted to know.
Nettles.
Nettles or Nettles. Yeah, nice. Anyway, as you're kind of getting the ready stance, you guys are continuing to walk. I need you all to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
Oh,
natural
Oh,
20.
6.
that's not a natural 20. It's just a 20.
11.
I'm like so good at that.
That's insane. So let me roll from one direction real quick. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Grant, Chris,
Yeah.
and Munder. As you guys are walking, suddenly you feel the ground below you sink, and you are falling. You only fall. It's a short distance, only about like 10 feet. Enough to hurt. Enough where it's gonna hurt. But not enough for it to do any like damage.
Okay.
You'll be kind of sore from it, but like maybe a bruise. But I want you three that fell in. So I guess I only really Chris and Grant to roll perception checks.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Kunk and
23.
Clyde, as you guys kind of look down, and you see them like they're all right. They're not injured. 23. That's pretty good.
Is the guy gone?
He has disappeared.
Fuck.
This man is an illusion. He is not real. We're chasing our coattails.
I take out my
Can
gun.
Can I roll like an
Chris,
arcana?
you gotta roll a perception check.
Can I
Caden.
do like an arcana check on like to see if I sense anything like not human?
Sure, go ahead.
Hell yeah, Blur. Roll that shit.
I don't have good arcana, but 12.
Okay. You kind of like try and sense around, but you don't. All you feel is just this eerie sense from the island of just complete silence. Like there's nothing
We're
going on
fighting
this island
zombies.
anymore.
We're fighting zombies.
But Chris and Victor, as you guys kind of look around, you see it's dark, but you know, Munder kind of ignites his hammer, and kind of like you get some light from it, and you can see what the remains are of a camp, a barbarian camp from the war, where they were forced underground, but after Chris brought the sorcerers, and this is one of the many camps they had to hide in.
I yell out and say, "What's down there? What do you see?"
It's a barbarian camp.
You need help?
No, we're fine.
Can you find a way out?
That's what we're doing. Do I see anything that would make me think I should be
I
afraid?
have 50 feet of
Give me an
rope.
investigation check.
Investigation.
Yeah.
But
Because you have to look a little bit more closely for this.
How would you investigate this dick?
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I wish I would.
Yeah, but Blur, I'd be worried about pulling them up and causing a bigger cave in.
Especially in sand.
Yeah. As you
Yeah.
kind of like look around, you see obviously some like the remnants of a campfire. You still have some tents in there, some pots laying around. It's been sitting there for a couple years, but you don't feel like there's anything watching you like you did, or you don't feel like there's anything within this long tunnel. It's just seems like a camp.
When we fell in,
Mhm.
I assume that they had built something over it and then it got covered in sand.
Yes.
So we could get out if he lowered a rope.
You can certainly try.
It's going to be a strength check, and I'm weak as shit.
Well, we could have Silas do it and have him stand like far back holding the rope, and we can climb up because we only fell down like 10 feet, so he could
No, like I
stand
said-
back like
Like
40
I said,
feet.
though, I'm worried about the sand caving in.
I
Well, I know,
do
but-
have a spell. Would that help?
Hold on. What I'm saying is,
I do
Silas,
have a spike growth spell that comes out with very tall wooden spikes.
I'm not
Oh,
sure
like
how
it's-
spiking
I-
them would.
No, he wouldn't spike
I'm
us.
talking
He'd put
about
a spike from the floor to the ceiling. and
Oh,
climb up
okay, I see.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like
It's a
lifting
20
them up.
No.
Silas, what I'm saying is that you're standing on top of a structure right now, right? Because
I go down, go down lightly, tap my feet around, like see if I feel anything like hard or like wood.
Give me an investigation check.
23.
Tap around and it's some sand, some like dirt and rock under it, but there's not really anything that you would think is like a trap. It just seemed like maybe there was some loose ground or something from what you were saying.
weak spot.
Just a weak spot that over 30 years had kind of caved in.
I think you can get us out.
I need you, Blur and Silas. I need you to roll perception checks real quick.
Oh, mighty rolling.
Ooh, ooh, fuck.
You might want to just come in the hole with us
Yeah.
at this point.
You don't realize how close the thunder or the dark clouds have gotten until a lightning strike lands close to 20 feet from you.
I jump in the hole. I am Geronimo!
Your ears start ringing from the lightning blast that just landed in close proximity to you as you land. So you scream a little bit louder than you think you do. And
Ah, so too loud.
but I need you to make a. I'm gonna have you do a performance check on this one as you jump in. I want to see if you stick the landing. See
Oh no.
see what
12.
As you kind of jump
I'm
in.
not trying to like stick
No.
the landing. I'm just trying not to jump onto someone.
Yeah, you try to avoid everyone, but you're trying to make sure you don't like just land on your face. So as you kind of jump, you kind of land, you stumble a bit into a roll, and then you just kind of like throw your hands up like, yay, I did it. At
I'll
the
be
end.
like, the storm's here. The storm's here. We need to move.
Is it completely flat around where I am?
Pretty much, yeah. It's desert. It's not like long hilly dunes, but it's fairly flat.
Well, can I just get, using my speed, can I just get to the closest, highest point, even if it's not that high, like even if it's only a foot higher, just the highest point in my closest area? And I'm going
What?
to-
Hang on. What range? Because there's a mountain range. And then there's that's
mean, I
like a long distance away. There's the cliff that you just passed, or there's like you can get like a couple feet up high.
I don't want to be too far away from the hole.
Okay, about 20 feet away. There's this kind of like small little hill that's roughly like 15 feet high, like just a small little dune.
I'll just run over to that, and I'll take out my crowbar and just jam it in the dirt or in the sand, sticking up, sticking out, and then run back to the hole. I'm not jumping in. I'm just going back over to it.
You fucking genius! God damn it! That is so creative.
Making an anchor.
Of all the people to do that, I have to say, Silas, you are not the one I was expecting. Okay. So another lightning strike rings out right onto the crowbar. Still very close proximity to you. Your ears are ringing as the group kind of like shouts up to you. You can't hear them. It's like Charlie Brown adults, just like wah 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 wah. Just cannot hear them.
I just peek out over the hole and just give him a wide smiling face and 2 thumbs up.
As you do that, another lightning strike just boom right next to you
I'm just
On
gonna
the crowbar.
sit down
on the crowbar.
I'm just gonna
It's
sit
still
down-
like
I'm
15
just
feet
gonna
away.
sit down- I'm just gonna sit down and watch it hit the crowbar.
Hell yeah.
I want you to make a perception check.
Ooh.
Actually,
Oh.
I want all of you to make perception checks as you stare up at Clyde.
26.
7.
15.
Oh no, guys. Jesus
Chris and Moonder don't notice it, but Victor and Kunk see it while Clyde feels it. Clyde feels a hand on his shoulder, and Victor and Kunk see the cloaked figure standing directly behind Clyde as he puts his hand
I
on his
yell-
shoulder.
I yell, "What's up, bro?"
I ready my
All
bow.
right, I'm pretty fast. I get a chance to do something here, right?
As you feel the hand on your shoulder and you spin your head, gone.
Fuck.
Disappeared into thin air.
Some Scooby Doo bullshit, man.
I was so excited for this island for this purpose.
I agree.
Actually, there's another purpose I'm excited for this island. That's later on.
That's for later.
I go down and like investigate. I mean, I investigate the camp and like see if there's another way out.
I need to look something up.
Okay. So as you kind of like ignite your sword so you can kind of see the light, kind of follow down this, and it seems like a long trail. But you notice that like the way you're going, it's getting kind of harder to terrain, like it is like going towards kind of an entrance or exit that people could guard. Now, by this point, you've kind of walked a decent bit. The group is no longer like directly behind you unless they're following, but they would be leaving Clyde. And
I'll be like, I may have found something. I'm staying here. Either come with me and get Clyde down here, or well, I don't know. We need to stick together. Not like looking back, but keeping an eye on the like door just in case.
I'll leave Clyde up there. I'm sure he's okay.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out something.
I love Clyde's gonna be just on his own little adventure, completely separate from everyone else this time.
I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah. What is Chris doing at this moment?
Methamphetamine.
Oh. It's not Indiana, man. Come on now.
Hey man, don't be talking Florida guy. All right, I know you.
Dog,
I know you.
Indiana's number 3
I know
meth
you
usage
know I
for
know
the
you.
United
Hey,
States? Question mark.
Our city used to be one of the highest.
They used to
Used
be the
to.
highest.
Yeah, the highest. I didn't want to say the highest, just because I wasn't sure if it was the highest for long. I couldn't remember. I knew it was.
We were
at
the
one
meth
point.
capital of the world for a long time.
Jeez. Yeah.
And now you're playing D&D.
I never said I was part of the meth
Yeah.
capital.
We weren't a part of it. We lived in. We didn't live in the better part of the city.
Yeah, we did.
Well, compared to the east side is what I was thinking, but
Oh no, these sides just as bad.
fair enough.
No, we grew up in the best part of.
We grew up in the heart of it.
The west side is really, really nice.
It is. It's great. Are you coming to the fall festival?
Sure.
W. Anyway, sorry. Random topic. Fuck it. Sorry. Sidetracked. Anyway, so what is Chris doing?
Well, I'll be honest with you. Given that I rolled a 7 on perception, I'm just gonna look around confused.
You're kind of taking in all like this barbarian camp. You always thought they were very primitive people, and especially during the war, and they just kind of like disappeared off the face of the earth. You never realized they went underground for long. I mean, it was known that they did, but it's not something you really thought about. It was just something that was. And now you see it, and these camps are very, or this camp is very, what's the right word here? It's not as primitive as you thought. These aren't like roughly thrown together tents and like, you know, pots and campfire. It is a military camp. It is exactly what you would expect from the Dwarven army or the Perennian army that was there, but it's just underground. And it's something that kind of strikes you as different because it's not what you gathered from the people. And even when you were in Daxis recently, it still didn't feel like this is what would be coming out of them.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be very real with you. Chris is pretty. I feel like pretty prejudiced towards barbarians in general, given the past.
Very.
So
That's an understatement, man.
Yeah.
I was telling Ben, who's followed today, by the way. Thank you, Ben. I'm not sure if you're still here. I was telling him last night because I could actually talk to him about the all this shit about how you, as a dwarf, in a single battle, killed 20 Goliath barbarians.
Dude, it's like what's his name? Cotton Hill from from King of the Hill. I can't fit him in.
Just you were
I'll be
moving
back
differently,
in a minute.
and there's definitely some hate still lingering.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll just kind of look around and be like, oh, if they could build a camp this good, probably could have won the war. But then again, nobody won that war.
As you guys are kind of walking around, Moonder is still kind of lost, but he turns to you and just goes, I knew this place was a grassland before, and I've heard it was desolate after the war, but this is a whole nother level. What happened here? And I want you to roll a history check.
I'm either rolling a 20 or I'm rolling a 1.
That's fair. You've been doing well.
I rolled a 1. I called it.
You don't remember shit. Roll with advantage, because this is a very specific thing for you. Okay.
Wow.
Some
Plot armored as fuck.
This
Dude,
roll
honestly-
is literally just to gain more history about it. Do you know how much history happened in lore I've built around just this war?
Also,
it needs to be
just make the
explained.
hit DC for history like a 1, dog.
Yeah. Well, I've made it a 5
I have-
or like a
I have
sorry,
a
10.
home court advantage, man.
Yeah, I'll make it a 5 for you. Seemingly. But as you kind of like think back on it, it's like it wasn't the barbarian army that desolated this planet or this planet. Fuck me, this island.
Planet?
My brain. Listen, man.
Oh no, guys!
You got-
Planet.
Oh fuck! It's so much worse than we thought. No, the island. All the barbarians did was starting was just like butchering villages and burning them to the ground. It was your decision that brought about this destruction of the island when you decided to call upon the sorcerers of Lanier.
Aiden did a buster call?
Huh?
Oh, I said Aiden, dude. I'm high as shit. Sorry.
Yeah, I was like, that's why I was so confused. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I meant Caden. That's close.
It's close enough, dog. It's okay.
But
Just
yeah,
missed the C.
you were the one after becoming general who called upon the sorcerers looking for another army to join and try and discover something to beat these barbarians. And it is ultimately the sorcerers who burned the island and scorched it.
Dude, it makes me think of like that. I don't know if you've seen that meme where it's like the Wizard War. It's like this guy just clapped his hands and said the 10 hells and everyone turned inside out. And the camera didn't even pan to him. That's how common this shit is.
Like, from the barbarian perspective, it's so funny because they were fighting these, men that were smaller than them. And it was like spears and axes and all that. And then suddenly there's magic and they're just encased in fire. they're just surrounded by it. And now they just have to go underground because they're doing just bombing raids by sorcerers.
Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, these guys are small. It'll be easy. Fireball!
Yeah, literally. I cast Inferno. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm back.
Very good. What is Clyde doing at this moment?
Clyde's basically playing PTSD simulator thanks to you.
Oh?
Clyde has a really bad history with disappearing invisible ghost people.
I completely forgot about that.
That's why he didn't leave.
I was so confused why you're like, I gotta look something up.
So he's up there with the daylight spell casted, looking around like a fucking tweaker.
Oh, God, I love that. oh, that's a beautiful show.
It was just annoying, but then it touched me.
Oh, shit.
Literally, my dead wife was the last ghost that did that. I'm not okay.
Well, speaking of touching you, make another perception check.
God damn it.
Oh.
Do we all need to, or just Clyde?
Just Clyde.
Yeah.
Because you've been walking in this tunnel for a bit. Caden and Munda are talking, and Victor might be able to roll a perception check.
All right. 19.
Okay. As you see the figure reappear next to Clyde, you suddenly try to scream out, "Clyde, watch out!" As he doesn't see the staff flying for his head. as in his little trance of not knowing, the figure appears, smacking him over the head with the staff and knocking him into the hole. I'll let you roll a dexterity saving throw, Silas, to see how you land.
Or I could just get out of that.
He dodged, bro.
Oh, I forgot some of your monk abilities. Fuck you.
Okay, it depends. Are you just forcing me in the hole here, or do I have a chance?
I think he wants you in the hole, big dog.
Yeah, I think he's just getting the whole big
Yeah.
dog.
I'll give you a chance if you would like.
It's up to you, dude.
I'll give you a chance to get try and either block it or dodge it. But because you didn't see him, you will be rolling with disadvantage. Yes.
The thing is, I want to let it happen.
Then let it happen.
It's not
Just-
it's not dodging that I want to do.
Let him think he hit you, and then just fall in the hole anyway. Roll a performance check.
Y'all are bored with me. I'll just fall in the hole.
Oh, okay. I was gonna let you fight it, dude. I didn't care.
They want to keep moving. We'll keep moving.
Okay. Well, as you kind of fall in the hole, I do want you to make a dexterity saving throw just to see how you land. Make sure you don't.
I have slow fall. I'm like a cat.
Oh.
I land on my feet.
Never mind. Fuck me, I guess. As you kind of like fall and glide in, you look back up, figure gone. And as you kind of look out, you see that the sun is beginning to set. It's growing dark, and the thunderstorms are raging. What's up?
Are they over the hole? The thunderstorms?
The thunderstorms are. It's not raining, but it is still striking right on the crowbar. So it is like, with every strike, it is causing more and more like dust of sand of like falling. Not like enough to where it's like filling the hole, but just like sand is continuing to kind of rain down a bit because of the.
I'll try and open the door. I see.
What fucking door?
You said there's a door.
I know, I didn't. I said it's getting more and more like smaller. Like there's an entrance up ahead, but there's no door.
I thought I heard the door. Well, I
No.
go towards the entrance.
I was gonna say before we get there, now that Clyde's in the hole, I think this is a good place to go and take a quick break for the bathroom. If anyone needs it.
Go take a shit, you motherfucker.
If you're in the bathroom, that's fucking disgusting.
We will be back in a couple minutes. All right, what's up? I'm back. Let me switch back to D&D here. All right, what's up?
Except for maybe Grant, unless Grant disappeared.
That's fine. We can wait for him.
I'm eating an apple.
Oh, hey,
No.
lucky bastard.
Grant statement.
I have the last bit of my 2-liter bottle of wine.
Still have half an energy drink left. And I'll be damned if I don't finish it before the session's over.
If you don't
Well,
finish
how
it within
much
3 hours, I'd
longer?
be surprised.
I'm sipping it. I'm not like downing it.
We still have 3 hours. Oh,
Yeah.
It's shorter.
Yeah. So now that we are on the tunnel, Kunk has been walking a decent bit. He's not like extremely far behind the group or far in front of the group, but he's like it's gonna take him a couple minutes. It's gonna take him a couple minutes to catch up. And then it'll take him longer if you keep walking.
Or I can just have Victor get at my back, piggyback style, and tear
Yep,
ass.
sounds good to me.
It would still take you like a few minutes to get there. For the rest of the group.
How far have they gone?
Not how far have
I've
they gone,
gone.
how he has gone. Yeah, the rest of the group has been
I've just
sitting
been
there, but
walking.
he's been like, if you guys were to walk, it would probably be like 10, 15 minutes. But like if you're gonna run, it still will take you like 5, probably. Catch up.
I mean, I'm just going to wait for them.
The math on that makes him so unbelievably far.
He is far. He's walked a decent bit. He started walking pretty much the second he fell in.
In 6 seconds, I can move 125 feet minimum.
You're also carrying Victor. Might slow you down a bit, slightly.
I'm
He's
just
a
gonna wait for
small-
them.
He's a small guy, isn't he?
No, he's the same size as you, maybe even like an inch taller. He's like 6'1".
Dude,
Are they just-
He's a
Coming.
lanky motherfucker, dude.
I didn't think he was like a gnome or a dwarf, but I thought he was shorter.
No, he's pretty lanky.
Are you just
I'm
are you
still
guys
small,
just coming down the hall? Yes or no?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm just waiting for you, so why just call it they meet up with me so
Yeah.
we can continue?
After a few minutes, you guys gotta wait for Chris and Munder to kind of catch up. They're a little bit slower, but
We have short legs.
yeah.
What's 15 times 14?
Do I look like a fucking human calculator? I don't know.
It's called a calculator app.
Yeah,
190.
that's an engineer right there.
Zach, 190? You sure on this? Any facts? I don't know, man.
210.
Okay, 210. Then I can carry that much in weight.
Okay.
Okay. So
cool.
we just want to we continue walking down the hall with everyone.
Yeah. And now when I say this is getting like smaller and smaller, I don't mean that it's like coming to an abrupt end. I mean like it's the hallway is getting more narrow progressively. It is you would think it would probably come to an end within an hour and a half.
Can I use Thunderclap to destabilize the ground around us?
Can I use some of my shovel to like dig a bigger hallway? I have 2 shovels for some dumb reason.
Okay, hold up. You've had 2 shovels this whole time, and you didn't lend any of them to Victor or Munder.
It's a grave site. I don't disturb with him.
That's okay. That's fucking hilarious.
I also just found out when I was looking at my inventory.
He was like, "Oh, y'all don't want to spend 2 hours digging? Too fucking bad."
I also just found out.
No, I know. I'm
So-
just giving you shit. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Around Blair, I want you to make a investigation check if you're wanting to dig a new tunnel. And Grant, what the
I
fuck?
mean, no, I'm just trying to make it look bigger.
Oh,
Like I'm
interesting.
not going. I'm not digging for anything. I just like don't want to. My character's claustrophobic, so
as you look around, you realize the sides are kind of like rock. Like it's not sand anymore that you're surrounded by.
Okay.
This the sand is just like the top layer. It's still like rock and dirt and stuff underneath.
Okay. So my character's progressively getting a little bit more like panting.
Okay. Yeah, it's more just so like you guys are coming. Where you think the main part of the camp was the other way, but like the entrance and exit is more so the way you're going. And Victor, what the fuck would Thunderclap do to destabilize? Why do you want to destabilize the ground? I need a clarifying question on this.
Falls on top of us when we die.
Do it.
Okay, sure. It's an interesting.
I don't want to do it. I just wanted to ask if I could.
I mean, it's a spell that you have, so I guess it's possible. Just
All right, thank you.
okay. What the fuck? This is
you
the type
know,
of.
you know.
Go ahead.
Dennis, you know what he's going to do. When we're fighting an encounter, he's just going to do it on them.
Yeah.
So they die.
Yeah, no,
Like-
it was just an interesting. That's like a question that I expect from Grant at this point, where he'll just ask a random question and you're like, oh, this has a reason. He goes, nope, just thought I'd ask. You don't need to know. Anyway,
It's for me to know and you to find out.
yeah. Believe me, I'm not the one who's gonna be finding out this session.
We'll see.
Yeah. No. So as you guys kind of keep walking, yeah, you pass by. It feels like more homey, like they were truly trying to live while they were in this war. Like they weren't just always angry and always wanting to fight. They were trying to live a bit. It might not seem like your type of living, but it was a way of life for them. And yeah, you guys go out, kind of walk for another hour or so, and you finally find the rock kind of entrance to where you kind of have to like climb up and out. Like this, like it's kind of a thing that an oncoming army couldn't get in and easily win a battle. So,
Before we go any further, can I ask you a question?
go ahead.
So is this whole island just like fighting one of the child sorcerers who was left behind by the war?
I don't know. We'll see, won't we?
Yeah, okay, thank you for that.
If it was a child warrior, like the figure was a tall figure. They were like as just as tall as you and Silas were. If they were a child warrior and it's only been 5 years, you don't think they'd beat that height?
Yeah, but they could be casting an illusion.
That's fair. That's a fair point. I guess. I mean, it did physically touch Clyde and knock him in to the hole.
Yeah, but it also apparates in and out of existence.
Or they just fast.
Good point. Anyway,
I jacked you off at super speed. So
go
it was
ahead.
me, Barry.
I jerked you off, so it looked like you came at the very touch of a woman.
And there goes the VOD.
And yeah, yeah, pretty much. So as you guys kind of like look up, are you guys wanting to climb out or investigate the rock at all or anything?
Yeah, I'd like to look and see if there's any weak, like visibly weak rocks.
Make an investigation check.
13.
You don't see anything that strikes you as like, oh, this could give out. I mean, they built this, or like they kind of like found this, and they specifically made handholds to kind of like support the weight of a Goliath. So if anyone would be in danger, it'd be Chris and Moonder with all their armor.
All right, I'd like to climb up the wall before them, but after someone else.
That's so Victor Core, dude. Just the most selfish person is like, I'm looking out for number one all the time.
I'll climb it first. And I'll fall and I'll hit the ground very hard. What am I rolling here?
I can go.
I like how Caden just determined that he was gonna climb up and fall. Not that like it might support him. He was just like, no. I'm gonna make sure I go and
Dude,
just
I'm
fall.
4'11" and I'm dense as shit. Yeah, I'm like a fucking neutrino star, dude. If I fall, I'm making an indent in the ground.
Get moving, Gimli.
Oh shit. Yes, like as you guys start to climb up, you like it feels very sturdy. I mean, this is like a really strong walk. It's man-made.
Have we even decided who's going, or
It seemed like you guys were starting to climb up, so I just assumed that all of
No,
you guys
until we
would.
all make it. There we go.
Yeah, you guys all make it. It's
Oh hell yeah.
it seemed like that was gonna be a rolling moment?
no. This wasn't. These are strong, sturdy things. You guys are just kind of going in. And as you guys look out, you realize it's become nighttime now. You know, sun is set. And it's starting to get a little windy now, and the wind is kind of whistling through. It's gotten really cold for the desert, and you start to kind of shiver a bit.
Is it nighttime?
It is.
Because the desert. The
Yes,
desert gets.
I
really
literally
cold.
just said the sun has gone down and it is nighttime.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening.
Yeah, no shit. Bro, you're like a goldfish, you know. Got a short ass memory. Anyway, yeah, you kind of look around. It's nighttime. It's getting kind of cold and chilly. And Chris, I want you to make a history check.
Oh shit. The exposition monster is gonna get us.
20.
Shut the fuck up, Grant. You kind of look around and you realize that you recognize this place. It's a very painful memory. It's been changed a lot, but there's one thing that still stands. You see a single plank driven into the ground with the name Saline on it. And you realize you are in Mirosphere.
I'm gonna go up to that plank and I'm going to kind of kneel before it and just start kind of sobbing.
I guess at this point is a good time to get into our first cutscene, which is
Oh my gosh.
shut the fuck up.
One whole cutscene is
Wait, she have-
fucking ridiculous.
Technically 2 cutscenes, but actually I should. So for this, do you guys want to make camp for the night?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Are you guys
Aiden,
wanting to
why
stay
do
in the freezing cold, or are you wanting to go back into the tunnel where you don't have to get all your supplies out and just kind of use what's there?
I'd like to go back into the tunnel.
Okay.
I'd like to agree.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It'll be warmer down there too.
Yes.
Caden, why'd you send an Eminence and Shadow edit?
Because there was a GIF of it before.
Does
Oh.
it say 31 minutes in this?
Yes.
Oh, my lord.
Oh.
There's multiple cutscenes that are very important. Fuck off. I already explained this, but I explained this before. The first session on the island for this last island, this island, and next island will have like 6 cutscenes. They're just gonna be shorter, while the other ones will have
There's
3
some
longer
pretty good
cutscenes.
cutscenes. And,
Yeah, these are some actually
Okay.
decent cutscenes. But anyway, on to it. While the others begin to fall asleep at camp, Chris stands over Salien's grave. The grave marking is the same as all the others. A plank of wood driven into the ground, with another nailed on top that says Salien Deacon. Chris kneels down and places his hand on the sign.
Hey, say, it's been a minute.
Only silence responds.
I know this probably doesn't mean much to you anymore, but we won. We finally got him. You and me. No one can hurt us again. All right. I even got his axe. God, that would piss him off, wouldn't it?
Chris removes the axe from the straps of his back and lays it in front of him. As he looks at it, he begins to feel his eyes water. He looks up into the sky, trying to hold back tears.
25 years, and it still feels like yesterday. At night, I close my eyes and I still see that moment replaying in my head over and over again. I should have been strong enough. I should have just...
Chris finally lets himself weep. The tears begin to splash on the axe, rolling down the steel until hitting the sand. Suddenly, the axe begins to glow, and Chris feels the sense of a hand resting on his shoulder. Chris turns around to see Celine, surrounded by a deep purple aura.
Say?
Hi, honey.
What is this?
Chris stands up and tries to wrap his wife in a hug. His arms go through her.
I'm afraid I don't have much time. I can't hold this form for long.
How are you here? How is this possible?
Just because the body dies doesn't mean the soul does.
Chris remembers a conversation in his early training on Marsa High. We are all born with the ability to possess magic, his teacher said. When Ryman first created us, he gifted us a fraction of his soul, so that we can handle the power of the gods. That is why magic lies in our souls, bonding with us for eternity. That is also why magic users are given a different level in Kroshkiel and Ronin. Magic stays in the soul long after the body dies.
So, if your magic is in the axe, does that mean your soul is as well?
Thankfully, only a piece of my soul. Souls are divided into many traits and emotions. This axe is powerful because it has 3 of my most prevalent traits: my determination, my intuition, and my anger. I'm sure you've picked up on the last one.
If it is only a piece of your soul, what happened to the rest? Did you finally make it to Ronin?
I'm afraid not. That part of me found a new host, one that shares my best traits like tenderness, joy, hope, all the things that made my love for you stronger than anything we faced on this island.
A new host? Who is it? I must find them.
I think you know who.
Are you saying that? But how does that work?
It's not possession, if that's what you were thinking. Think of it as gaining new knowledge and experiences. When you travel to a new island and learn their culture, when you talk to different people about battles or rulers on their island, you gain a new perspective of the world. That is what I provide her with: perspective. Her feelings for you are her own. All I did was show her the sides of you that you try to bury. You did the rest yourself. I must say, I am a bit jealous of that other soul. She gets to have you again. At least I get to join you in battle once more. I always loved that part.
I see. So, you never left.
A smile forms on his face.
So how did you end up like this? Don't all souls go to East to await judgment?
Not exactly. It is true I am somewhat of a special case with Hessa. But as for that axe, I am not. When I died that day, I woke in a different realm, one beautiful and powerful. Dolfo was there waiting for me. He told me that I had a part to play in the future and asked me if I would continue to serve him. I, of course, said yes. He was the one that granted me this power, after all. That is when Hyzal appeared. When you meet Hyzal, he weighs your soul. The strongest of your traits determine your future. If you are more righteous than evil, he cuts the evil traits off of you and puts it in a weapon. Then the rest of your soul is brought to one of the 7 layers of Ronin. However, if you are more evil than righteous, he splits the evil off, dragging it to Kroshkiel. then allows the other to join him as a soul shepherd to guide the other souls to East. Whatever deal Dolful made with Heisel allowed my soul to join with Hessa's.
Celine looks down to see her hands slowly begin to fade.
It looks like our time is up, soldier.
Wait. Before you go, I'm sorry I couldn't save you. I'm sorry I failed you.
Honey, we spent our lives playing with fire. We were bound to get burned eventually. At least now you've learned to tend to the flames. Give him hell, Chris.
Celine fades away as Chris is left staring into the night. He gives one last look at the grave, but smiles as his eyes meet the axe. He begins to make his way back to camp, thinking about Celine's final words. We do have another cutscene that's small, that's really important, then we're done. As Kunk lays sleeping in his bedroll, he finds himself back at the campfire. The flames provide a warmth he hasn't felt since his last visit. He stares into the night sky, naming some new stars he didn't notice last time, when the hooded woman begins walking up to the fire. She nods to Kunk, and then sits down next to him.
What names did you come up with tonight?
That one there is Nera.
Ah, the original home of the elven gods. I quite like that name.
And that one up there, I call it Saren.
Theron. I haven't heard that name in a while. The elven sailor Neyron sent north with a group of elves. She was the founder of Lanier, which she named after her son, the first sorcerer.
Over there is Kane.
Ah, Neyron's sister. He sent her to Hiroma to create a settlement. She was meant to return, but she fell in love with the lush forest and couldn't bring herself to leave it. If Kay saw it now.
Yeah, I wish I could have seen it before the war. Perhaps it's best not to dwell on the past. Do you know what I call that one?
Let me guess. Hayden. The founder of Amaya.
What did you know?
The woman shrugs.
Hunter's intuition.
Kunk chuckles at this.
How do you know so much about elven history?
Growing up, I wanted so desperately to fit in with the other elves. I thought if I could learn their history, that maybe they would see me as one of them. All it did was give me a few extra stories and some names for the stars.
The elves on Lima have never been too accepting. You know, they didn't accept Neyron as their leader for many years.
What? That can't possibly be true. He was an elf, and he was Giri's founder. The elves would have loved him.
Ah, but he wasn't a full elf. Neyron and Kane were only half, like yourself.
That was never in the stories. The text always said he was the first elven leader on Nima. Why would Giri choose someone other than a full blood to lead them?
The elves were just as fickle back then. And Giri needed someone she could trust to lead them. She chose him because he didn't have a god complex despite his birthright. His father was an elf, but his mother was a different creature. He was more powerful than the other elves, and they resented him for that. But he was able to win them over after the first Elven War broke out. Giri tried her best to stop it. The tensions between the humans and the elves in Lima were growing, and an elf named Darius decided to make the first strike. Conflict erupted, and there were over 100 casualties that night. 4 more battles broke out before Neyron was able to create peace between the two groups. Giri has made many mistakes in her lifetime, but thankfully, choosing Neyron was not one of them.
I had heard about the war. All the old text says it was a human named Duvan who made the first strike. I had never heard of a Darius.
Duvan was Darius in disguise. He was one of the first elves to oppose Neyron during his reign. He had plotted to start a war so that he could lift himself into power. The old fool died after drunkenly falling off the mountain the night of the first battle. He just had to celebrate his victory.
How is it you know all this untold history?
I practically wrote all the history books about it. I myself am a great historian. Unfortunately, I was forced to change parts in favor of a more elven friendly agenda.
The old text I read had been well over 1500 years old. How old are you exactly?
Old enough to forget my true age. That is an unfortunate event you too will encounter someday.
Tell me, was Neon really as great as described in the text?
Indeed, he was kind and had a very gentle nature when it came to leadership. He often chose to form friendships with his former enemies, bonding with stories and ideas for the future. He created a common dream between all elves and humans on Lima. Finally, he decided to act on it, sending Saren, Cain, and Hayden to develop new tribes, and urging the humans to expand as well. Many people can trace their roots to Neyron's expansion.
I used to love reading Saren's journal logs. Is it true Saren and Neon were lovers?
They were madly in love. However, they shared two different paths in life. Neyron was charged with leading, standing his post, keeping the peace. Saren, she dreamed of adventure. She wanted to travel the world and discover other civilizations. Neyron loved her for it, though deep down it pained him to watch her go. Somehow he knew when she left, he would never see her again. They shared one last night before her departure. That is the night Lanier was conceived.
So the first sorcerer was Neron's son?
He was. Many years later, he went out searching for his father, but when he arrived in the summer, it was too late. Neyron had fallen ill the year before and passed in the winter. That always haunted Lanier. When he returned home and told Saren the news, she passed that night. Who is death to get in the way of love?
Kunk stares into the fire.
You seem troubled.
I'm sorry. The story just reminded me of my wife. She is always the one pushing me to go on these adventures. She knows I need them, but I know leaving causes a great deal of pain. I hate being the reason of her suffering.
Suffering has become a natural part of life. Do not burden yourself with that guilt.
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like all this is pointless. The quest for my father, staying with this group. I should be home with my family.
When we go looking into the past, we often fall blind to the future. Your family does need you, and I am sure you will return to them soon enough. But who is to say you haven't formed another family, one that needs you more than they know?
What are you saying?
Perhaps you ought to stop secluding yourself from this group. You are keeping one foot out the door so that when you finally finish your quest, you can leave without feeling guilty. You isolate yourself and refuse to form a bond with them. Open up to them. Let them finally get to know you. They need you, Kunk. And whether you admit it or not, you need them.
This group might need me, but so does my family. I'm about to have a child. I think Chris can have his quarter life crisis without me.
You have a duty to stay with this group, even if you can't see it yet.
So duty trumps love?
No, duty is a symptom of love. You love your family and this world, and because of that, you have a duty to protect both. You are vital to this team. You cannot abandon them in their time of need.
So I should just abandon my family then? For this group of all people?
That's not what
So what are you suggesting?
I'm sorry. I clearly have disturbed your night. I only meant to help. I will leave you to your fire.
The woman stands up and walks off as Kunk stares into the flames. When he wakes up, he stares at the fire next to his bedroll, growing dim. He notices footsteps next to Chris's bedroll, but thinks nothing of it. All right. Chris, now that you are awake, I need you to roll a perception check.
Oh, good lord. Okay.
Yeah. Get ready to warm up those dice. You're gonna need it. 10? Okay.
10?
You notice laying next to your head on your pillow a golden ring with your name inscribed or like written or like kind of carved into the inside of the ring. And now I need you to roll a history check for me.
Lord.
Yeah, this should be the last check you have to do.
17.
You remember this ring. This is a very sentimental thing for you. It's not your wedding ring, as you might have been guessing. This ring is a ring given to every cleric when they pass their trials. This is the ring that you got when you passed. And you gave this ring to a drow when you were helping them escort them off of Haroma during the first few years of the war. To a drow, like the people of Haroma.
Okay.
You remember it being a child who was crying and was worried his family had been murdered. And he was all alone. And you gave him that ring to say that it would keep him safe. And that in his new home, he would be protected. So you always have this as a symbol that life will always go on. And, just the Jurassic Park thing just popped in my head the second I said that.
No way.
Yeah, that's immediately popped in my head the second I said that. And it'll keep watch over him, and that you will protect him. And the ring is a reminder of that as well. And now it has found its way back to you. And by the way, if it wasn't clear, I may have forgot to mention this. Their new home, by the way, people of Haroma were escorted off of Haroma and onto fuck, what's the island called? I'm blanking on the name. Hang on. Give me a sec.
You made it.
Romeo?
No, I know. I'm blanking. V2.
Isn't that my island?
Nope, your island is Jana.
No.
V2 is.
Do we all wake up?
Yeah, you guys are all awake at this point in the morning.
What's the plan? What's the plan, gang?
Are we?
You suddenly feel that your mouth is really dry, like you're very thirsty. You got some water skin, but you kind of drain it. You're in a desert still. It still needs to be refilled. And that you noticed when you stepped out last night that there was a mountain range with a river running down it. In the distance. Not too far away, about maybe a mile away.
On the desert island?
It didn't start as a desert island. It became a desert island. It's still a very lush forest island at its core, but just like it's become desert. There's still water running from it. The mountain does have snow that's causing it to run down. So that part of it is still kind of grassy slightly and has the river.
I say we should head to the mountain. We need to head to the mountain. We found
agree.
water.
It was a really weak excuse, I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't think of anything. What'd you say, Silas?
So what are we doing? What's the plan? What do we need to do here?
Seems like you're a bit parched. God, I really hate that. That might have been the dumbest thing I think I've ever ever given.
I'm always and never parched.
Yeah, you're always drunk. I guess you drink constantly with the shooters and shit. So. Oh no, don't you have like the infinite sippy cup or whatever? Fuck. you're you're
I
good.
think we did that. That sounds right.
Yeah. But what about the rest of you guys? What are you doing?
I'm going to the mountain to refill my water pouch or whatever it's fucking called.
Okay. Minder will follow with you as you guys kind of
Where?
climb out.
Is the storm gone?
Yeah, the storm's gone. It's now morning. The sky is kind of clear. The storms have passed.
Where the hell did those two go?
I know Caden said he's had that full thing of wine, so he might be a little in and out of it. I don't know where Grant went. He said
I'm here. I agreed with like following towards the mountain.
Yeah. For the time being, I just assume that Grant's in the restroom at the moment, or that he's frozen. We'll just assume that he's following.
Can you hear me?
Oh, there we go. He's back. He's back. We can hear you
Nope,
now.
He went back out. Oh, maybe.
Maybe. Pookie Grant. There.
He's going through the matrix right now. It's okay.
Yeah, he's freezing. He's on hotel Wi-Fi.
Can you hear me?
Whoa.
Yeah.
You got super far away, yeah, but
Can you hear me?
yeah, you're just super quiet.
That's fine. I can fix that.
Are you
How about
eating
now?
so many Cheez-Its?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, sorry. My mic disconnected from Discord. Like I've been trying to talk for this whole time. I've been saying I'm gonna do the same thing about 30 fucking times.
Okay. So as you guys
We're all getting some more water.
Yeah.
Nice.
So as you guys kind of go walk towards this river, you know, like it's kind of grassy around it, which is something that you wouldn't expect from just what you'd seen so far. But you do know that, from what you heard about it, it was very foresty, and it used to have a lot of trees that are seemingly non-existent anymore. And you know, as you're kind of gathering water, you hear this kind of low growl. And as you turn around, you realize you are surrounded by a pack of mountain lions.
Pack?
A pack.
Mountain lions are solitary creatures. They would never travel in a pack.
Hey,
Son of a bitch.
Maybe in our
No,
world,
they wouldn't.
but in Arconia, go fuck yourself. We get into our first round of combat here.
That's a lame excuse for modifying animal behavior.
You know what I hear a whole lot of right now, Grant?
11.
You being a bitch.
I hear a whole lot of yapping and not enough fighting. Roll initiative.
Those are hyenas. They're not even mountain lions.
I know. Listen, there is literally nothing I could find for mountain lions. This is the closest I could get. I had to use a hyena for a lion in the first act. All right. I'm working with what I got, and because of that, I forgot there were mountain lions in my sheet, and I have them listed as hyena 1, 2, 3. But they are mountain lions. 11.
I got a 20.
12.
Okay. Yeah, put all this. 11. Grant with the 20. Okay. And Silas? Silas?
Initiative?
Roll initiative, yep. Oh,
Sorry, I was reading one of my things.
damn, Moonder, you suck at rolling initiative. God damn, that's a net one.
13.
Let's just suck, bitch.
Alright, time to roll for the mountain lions.
Do you need help?
No, I think I'm good.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you.
Okay. Okay, my bad for thinking that was directed towards me. Am I the only one who thought that? Tell your girl I said hi. What is there?
She said hello. All right, who's up first?
I'm still rolling. Give me a sec.
Oh yeah, I forgot you have 8 fucking hyenas to roll for.
Yeah.
I hope I'm first so I can suicide bomb one of these.
It's looking like you are.
Active
God damn.
Yeah. Oh, I got a 3rd second level spell slot. Hell yeah.
Okay. Let me sort this so I get the initiative order. For anyone at home who is considering being a DM, Excel is your best friend when it comes to rolling initiative. You can just sort it easily. Okay. Anyway, Victor, you are up first.
Okay.
Oh shit! Actually, let me add the put the health here by each one real quick. Just get all this down. You can go through your turn. I'm writing this down.
Alright, I'm gonna dash. Well, I'm just gonna move into the center of this pack of hyenas.
Interesting. Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast 2nd level Thunder Wave. So you
Okay.
need to roll 4 Constitution saving throws.
What's the DC?
14.
What's their modifier? Okay. That's a 20. That's a 14. That's a 15. And that's a 3. Okay. So,
Okay, so 3 of those take 2 d8s, and one of them takes 3 d8.
okay.
damage.
So,
So let's roll
this
all
one will
of
take
those
3d8.
real quick. So we'll roll the 2d8s first for each one. So that's 12, 6, 10.
All right, one sec.
And then
I should go ahead and just roll your third one.
the last one takes 4.
One sec. Let me get this in here. He said minus 12. And then, what's the next one? 6. And then, what we got here? 10. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I messed this up. Hold on. Reset their health.
Okay. How'd you mess it up?
So they all take 3d8s, but the ones who made their saves take half damage.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking like, wait, that doesn't make any sense when you did it. Okay. So just roll one consecutive attack roll and then if it's just one spell, right?
No. So I roll damage for all of them. And the ones that made their save take half damage. And then the one that didn't make their save takes full damage and is knocked 10 feet backwards.
Okay. So roll
14, 21, 17, 7.
Okay, so this one gets knocked back this far here. Wrong button. What was the first one? 14. So that's be 7. And then take. Okay. Where's the third one? There it is. Missed it. Okay. What is that? Okay. And take 7 damage. Okay. Cool. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
No, and then I'm going to use Actor's Armament, 2nd form, Rapier of Ronin. And I'm going to try and attack the hyena that's like to my left, the way my character's facing.
Okay.
See what I mean?
Yep. That's the third one. Got it.
20 plus 8. Does a 24 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. 1d8 plus 5. 11 damage.
God damn. Okay. All right. So as you go and after releasing just a devastating explosion of thunder, knocking one mountain lion into the rocks about 10 feet back, you go and just turn and just start stabbing this fucking thing to your left. And you manage to just take it in the side, and it hurts, but it's still upright. It's pissed off now. That's what we've done. You pissed it off.
What am I supposed to do?
I'm just saying. You pissed it off.
And then that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. It is on to hyena number 7, which is that's 4, 6, 7. That's this one. Okay. So this one is going to run to Kunk, and it is going to make a bite attack. And does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay. That's going to be actually that was a 21. I messed up that one. And that'll be
That still hits.
I know. No, I'm doing the math right. That'll be 3 points of piercing damage as it goes and latches onto your arm and just bites down.
Okay. Is it grappled me?
It has not. It bites down and like kind of like shakes its head around like almost like you're a toy and it's trying to play tug of war, but then releases as the it's kind of like pull away from it.
Okay.
And your arm is bleeding slightly from the bites, but yeah, it hurts a little bit, but not too bad. That'll be the end of hyena number 7's turn. And on to Clyde.
Hell yeah.
He's gonna fuck these things up.
Save me, buddy.
I'm dropping my dice.
Did you say save you one or save you?
Save me,
Save
buddy.
me one. Save me one.
All right, well then I'll just go save Grant. You guys can go and you can go find the ones over there. All right, I'll run up and right here. All right, I am going to punch.
Yeah, sounds about
I'd
right.
just like to say, Austin has made 8 out of his last 9 Constitution saving throws against me. That is some bullshit.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck's happening, but stop asking me for saving throws because it's not working in your favor. I failed a single one for the first time. And you know what the best part is too? Like, I fully believe you think I'm like fudging the numbers or something. I know how pissed off you were, and I'm just like legitimately rolling this shit. I know it's not weighted because I have literally been rolling nothing but 1s when I've been practice rolling, but then you get up and I just roll 20s and 18s.
First attack.
Okay, those are both gonna hit.
16.
And who is this one on?
The one I'm facing. I turned the one down below me.
Okay, that's our mountain lion one.
Bro's getting it confused now.
Well, I have hyena written down in my my thing because I wasn't paying attention and I didn't have enough time this morning to change it.
Just make them hyenas now.
Hyenas making no sense in the context of where they're at.
Second
Finish?
attack.
God damn. Yeah, both those hit. What's up?
I'll ask you on my turn. Never mind.
Okay.
14, 26 points of bludgeoning damage.
So as you lay into this hyena, just rib shots over and over again, going for the kidneys, grabbing this thing by the ears and just punching it in the snout. You find that this thing is looking like whatever character who wins at the end of a Rocky movie. This thing is bloodied and broken, and you have knocked it unconscious as it slumps to the ground, incapacitated.
So the loser of the Rocky movies.
The winner's not looking much better either. Both of
Bonus
them.
action. Can I use my bonus action to hold up its unconscious body to try to make him submit?
Make an intimidation check.
Yeah, I get advantage on that.
I'm gonna roll as well to see. Yeah, good fucking luck.
What the fuck did you roll?
And that 20.
19.
Oh, that's great.
It's insane. I don't know what the fuck happened.
That's great.
Dude, this is
We
ridiculous.
got to roll for the rest of them. Only one of them got a nat 20.
Yeah. I'm only rolling for the ones in the vicinity, because the other ones are focused on other ones, so they're not really seeing it. But the one directly behind you does not get intimidated. If likely, I don't think you've rolled yet, have you? Have you rolled your intimidation check?
Yeah, 17.
17. Okay. Second one, no fucking shot. That's an 18. This is bullshit, dude. I'm actually kind of mad for you guys. I'm not gonna lie. This is
These
some.
are fucking hyenas, bro.
I know. I don't understand. This is supposed to be a fight that's so super easy, and it's not been hard, but like, just.
This unconscious one is being used as a weapon now.
Actually, I need to roll a third one for the one that's got knocked to the rocks. No, that's a 19. Dude, what the fuck? That's an 18, a 19, and a 20. Back to back.
Somebody's got weighted dice.
Yeah. It's seeming like it. Although I'm not sure how the weight distribution would work there, considering they're all on separate sides. But
It
anyway.
just means the weight's on the other side of the dice.
No, that means it's just the entire dice is just 18, 19, 20.
Ugh. Yeah, I'm actually rolling a D100. I'm just rolling low every time. All right. Anyway,
I would actually believe that.
You think I'm buying a D100? Fuck out of here. Those things are like a solid rock, dude. Heavy.
They can use it as a weapon.
Yeah, like it's like a cue ball. It's
it's a pointy baseball.
Yeah. Anyway, is that the end of your turn, Silas?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, buddy. It's now on to hyena number 6's turn, which is this one. And this one's gonna rush straight to Chris. And going to make a bite attack.
No.
And that 17.
No.
It doesn't hit?
No.
I thought your AC was 17. Am I wrong?
18.
What? I literally looked at it this morning, and did it go up over your?
It's always been 18, and we're just 19.
What? Okay, that was showing 17 earlier. This is rigged. Did you forget to add your armor? Anyway, okay, it doesn't hit.
Forget to add my armor.
Dude, I swear to God, it was at 17 this morning. I looked at it, I'm just like, you guys have so much health and all that, and I was like, dude, why the fuck do they have such high AC?
It's always been an 18.
Listen, last night, or this morning. But anyway, alright, it misses its attack on you, and, kind of like growls at you, and that'll be the end of its turn. On to your turn, Chris.
Yippee. Okay, so hold on, let me take this is 15. So I'm gonna activate Spirit Guardians. 3rd level. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to move about right. Let me measure again. Right here. And so what that does for me is that puts all 4 hyenas within the radius of it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check again. 15. And so now all 4 of these hyenas need to make a Constitution saving throw because they entered my radius. And then I'll roll for damage.
What's the DC?
The DC is 14.
Okay, the first one's a 20. So I'll have that being the one that was just next to you. An 18. What the fuck?
Man, you got some weighted ass dice.
Dude, I don't know what's going on. That's 15. And a 17.
I don't even need to fucking roll. What is this?
This is incredible.
Go back to
I'm
roll
sorry,
20. You're using
guys.
weighted dice,
I'm
dog.
sorry. I don't know. No, I'm not going back to roll 20. Fuck you. But I don't know what the hell is
You're
happening.
using weighted die.
No. Anyway. Yeah, so they all
what's
succeed the saving throw.
Well, they still take half damage. They don't take full damage.
Yeah, but
So that's gonna be. I'll round down, so I'll say 2 damage to each.
okay. Let me. What sucks for like on my end is I know y'all are thinking I'm full of shit. Or that I'm like cheating in some way, and I'm really not. It's just the dice gods are blessing me this campaign.
That's just complete bullshit.
Anyway, is that the end of your turn, Caden?
Yep.
Okay. It's on to hyena number 2, which is this one, which is going to make a bite attack at Victor. Does a 17 hit, or sorry, 19 hit.
Yeah.
Okay. That is going to be 2 points of piercing damage as it takes a chunk out of your leg. It just goes straight for the calf. And it bites you and kind of like pulls for a second and then releases and growls as the blood starts dripping from its mouth. And yeah, it takes 2 points of piercing. That'll be the end of their turn. And now we go to hyena number 4. It's the one you knocked back here. And he's prone, so he loses half of his things. And he's going to run back up and make another attack. Actually, no, he's going to... He's going to make an attack at Clyde, I think.
Still holding the body of his dead friend.
Yeah. That's why I had to think about it, because I was just like, he'd be pissed off at you that you did that to him with a thunder wave, but he'd also be more pissed off that his friend got killed, and now, his other friend is taking care of you, so he's more focused on Clyde. Does a 1 hit, Silas?
Just misses.
Yeah, damn. See, sometimes I do roll bad guys, just not on my saving throws.
Shut the fuck up.
All right. I feel like you're a little mad, Grant. A little mad guy. Anyway, that is the end of Hyena 4's turn. It's on to Kunk.
I'm gonna cast Boss Skin on myself, which just makes my AC 17.
Okay.
And then I'm going to Rage with my Fury of the Forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
So does a 9 hit?
It does not.
Does an 11 hit?
Just barely hits.
Okay, so that's an AC 15 con, DC 15 con.
Oh, for the fire. I was like, what the fuck is the DC for?
Yeah.
Okay, that is a 14 plus, what's my con save?
So that passes.
Plus 1, yeah. So that's, yep, that's 15.
Really?
Dude, I don't get it, man. I really don't.
Okay, so that's just 8 damage on this bitch.
Okay. That was... Which one was that one? So the
I don't
first
know.
one,
You
that
have
was
so many
6.
different names.
So 7. That was 7. I was just trying to remember the number.
Alright,
Order of it. So, what's the damage? 8?
8.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
As you kind of slash at it, it burns and it kind of like whimpers slightly, but and then it starts growling at you, really angry.
Okay, my AC is 17. I'm be back in 2 seconds. I'm moving my laundry. I'm at 10.
All right. It is now on to hyena number 3, which is this one. So he's gonna make an attack roll at Clyde. Does a 13 hit? Silas?
No.
13 does not hit. Damn! Can't roll for shit against you. Alright. He tries to take a bite at you, but you, being the swift monk you are, manage to just like sidestep it and kind of like smack him on the head like, no, bad. Alright, and that'll be the end of Hyena 3's turn. It's on to Hyena 8, who is this one. He's gonna run up to Chris and make a bite at him. And that is going to be a 18 plus 3, which is 21. Okay. Does a 21 hit, Caden? Alright. So that'll be 2 points of piercing damage on Chris. I don't think he's here.
Oh, I was muted in Discord. Yeah, no, it hits, and yeah.
Okay, that's 2 points of piercing damage as it takes a chunk and manages to like crunch your solid steel armor and just bite into it slightly and go past the chainmail and puncture your arm. Not enough to where it's incredibly painful, but it does manage to get through with a strong bite and does cause you to bleed a bit, which suddenly kind of heals as your the light burns from.
Where's Boblin in all of this?
Boblin, he's been pokeballed, motherfucker. I don't know where he's at. I lost track of him.
That's crazy.
He's seemingly just like not. He's been there in spirit, but you don't know. He's just like sleeping in someone's bag of holding or something.
Okay.
That's gonna be the end of Hyena 8's turn. Now on to 5, which is this one. It's gonna make an attack against you. And that's a 2 plus 3, so that's a 5. Does a 5 hit?
It's kind of close for now.
Yeah, I figured. He tries to bite at you, but just unlike his friend who was able to bite through the steel, he takes a chunk out of it, and suddenly his teeth are hurting.
Also, the last 2 mountain lions, I think we're calling them,
Yes.
need to make DC saving throws because I still have my Spirit Guardians active, and they ended their turn in the radius. So
That is a 16 plus what's their wisdom? 1. So they pass. And that is a 16. Wow. 17, 16.
okay, well they take. Good lord. Wait, 3D? Is that right? Hold on. They take half of that. I'll round down, so 9 damage both.
Okay.
I forgot about that.
Okay. It doesn't really phase them that much. They're hanging in. We go back to we go to Munder, who, looking around, not sure which one to go to, He's gonna go over to assist Kunk with this one here, and going to use his bonus action to ignite his hammer, and is going to make an attack roll against it, smashing it down a crushing blow. And that's a fucking 2 plus 6, which is 8, which also doesn't hit. So as he goes and brings it crashing down, the mountain lion just kind of dodges it, and it kicks up a bunch of sand and dust, but it doesn't manage to hit him. That'll be the end of Munder's turn. And
I said him when there's doing better.
It's on to Victor.
All right, fuckers. This hyena to my right. This one right there.
Mhm.
We're going to do Actor's Armament, second form. As we do. Rapier of Ronin.
Mhm.
Okay, we're going to do plus 8. Does a 21 hit?
It does.
Okay, so now we roll for damage. 7.
7. Okay. Which one was this one? That was the third one. Wait.
This one right
No.
there.
No, that was the second one. Sorry. 7 damage. Okay.
Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's you poke him, and he's bleeding a little bit, but he is the blood from your blood from his mouth is still kind of like dripping, and he's just got his teeth, snarled at you. He's growling at you, but
That's fine. I'm gonna go for another Rapier of Ronin attack on him.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
It does.
10 damage.
Okay. So as you stab him, he kind of like whimpers, is like in pain, and then like snaps at you like a little bite to try and get you away, but he's still standing.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. On to hyena number 7, which is this one. God damn it, mountain lion number 7. Fuck. Gotta make another bite attack at Blur. And that is a 12. Does a 12 hit Blur?
Nope.
Okay. It makes a bite attack at you, but you manage to just kind of like parry it with your greatsword. Honestly, impressive for the range that you're at. But you do manage to parry it, and it kind of like chips its tooth on the steel, and it whimpers a bit, and then kind of backs off slightly. That's the end of its turn, and we are on to Clyde.
Me?
You.
Alright, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna turn around. And I'm gonna fucking hit this one with the unconscious one I'm holding.
Interesting tactic. You're kind of demented for it, but I like that. Go ahead.
I'm gonna stick my arm up its ass and talk it like a puppet.
12. Oof. Bad roll. Bad
That
roll.
does hit.
They just want me to do my basic unarmed strike damage.
Yep. If you're using that thing as a blunt object, yeah.
5 points of bludgeoning damage for the first attack.
That one's the... Which one's that one? That one's the third one. So... How much was it? 5 points?
Yep, 5 points of bludgeoning damage for the first attack.
Upon feeling the weight of his friend being carried and slamming down against him, it hurts, both physically and mentally, as this madman has just using his corpse as a weapon. But
I'm establishing primal dominance here.
he is still up, and he, upon like getting hit with that, he's pissed. You've now like angered him greatly.
Well, guess what? Kiss your buddy.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
I'm gonna shove his face right into his buddy's face.
Okay. Go roll for damage.
That is
Please be like 1 under.
another 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
That is beautiful. That is beautiful. You hit this thing on top of him, and expecting to do a crushing blow, and hits him right in the skull, and you expect to knock him out, but instead, in his fury, he takes the hit and snaps at you. Not hitting you, but it's a protective maneuver, and he is getting angry and howling at his friend to, mine's howl. Whatever, there's calling to his friend to assist him. But he's still standing.
Too bad. Too bad. Flurry of blows.
Interesting
23.
thought.
Counterpoint, fist. That'll hit.
Counterpoint, have you tried more punching?
Clyde is really
6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Clyde is really the violence isn't the solution. It's the answer to all my problems, though. Just keep
Like
punching.
it solves everything. It's the Goku mentality.
After taking multiple hits from his friend's corpse, you finally lay just one final blow right against this thing, and just like where his nose is, this skull actually manages to fold like an accordion as you punch it so hard, and it falls. Not unconscious, but dead.
Well, the other one is definitely a dead, mangled corpse now.
The other one was unconscious that you have just been using and beat it. Like it is dead now. But
Yeah, I toss that mangled body and pick up my new one, and then
Hate this guy.
step forward and use my last attack on this dude.
Okay. Go and roll.
23.
That'll hit. God. And I thought
8
I
points
was
of
rolling
bludgeoning
good.
damage.
You said 8 points? Okay. -8. Okay. You have now managed to anger basically every hyena in your surrounding by the shenanigans you've been pulling. They're all focused on you now.
That means I have
Skill
advantage.
issue?
Me when I get advantage because they don't like Clyde.
But that will be my turn.
Yeah. Okay. It's on to hyena number 6, which is 4, 5, 6. So it should be this one. Wait. Yeah, this one. It's gonna focus on Munder. Make an attack or a biting attack, which does manage to hit at a 20. Surprisingly, with an AC of 19. Yes. And that's going to be 5 points of piercing damage from Munder, or on Munder, as it takes a chunk out of his leg and just right into it and just starts thrashing him around before letting it releasing. And now we go to
Go ahead and make a DC saving throw
Chris.
for me and end it in my radius. Its turn.
19 plus 1, so 20.
Okay. Well,
Dude, y'all have got to
take 8
stop
points of damage.
making me roll saving throws. It is not working for
you're
you.
still taking 8 points of damage.
That's like nothing for this one.
That's lovely. Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate
well,
you. He kind of like you kind of hear him whimper slightly, and then he turns and starts wagging his tail as he's just like loving the bullshit you've been trying to pull. Anyway.
All right. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna aim kind of towards this one here. I'm gonna use my bonus action on Hessa's Hope to activate Curtains of Krishkiel, and launch a firewall on both of those. It'll hit this one and the one below it.
Mm-hmm.
And so the attack roll for that is. Did you give me a DC on this? You did. Thank you. God damn it, 11.
Oh, so which one? What? I'm sorry, I missed the first part. Which one did you activate?
Curtains of Krishkiel, the firewall.
Curtain. Okay. So that does have a range to it, so it will pass by them, it will hit them with an 11, but it will pass by them and just kind of block them in.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay, so roll 2 dice. So it's 1d10 plus 1. So the initial damage is 6.
On which one?
And then I'll do the one directly to the right of me.
This one or this one?
The one that's higher up.
Okay.
Like this one.
Okay. So that
And
one
then-
is. Give me a sec. Sorry.
You're good.
That is 7th one. Wait, no. Sorry, that's the 5th one. No. Sorry, I'm doing the math wrong. Yeah, that's the 5th one.
You're good.
Okay.
All right, and then the fireball does damage 6 to both. That's cool. And so then after doing damage to both, I end my turn because I've already used my bonus action.
Okay. They whimper. They're a little hurt, but they're still in it, and they're now in a large rage. And we move to hyena number 2, who is right here. He's gonna make an attack roll against Silas or against Clyde, and Clyde does a 16 hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna make a bite attack on you.
Y'all never gonna sleep because of me.
And he's gonna actually lunge and go take a bite attack straight for your throat. As it'll be 3 points of piercing damage as he latches on, and as you constantly throw him, his body is swinging, but he's just like latched onto your throat, grabbing on, and then releases finally.
I green goblin laugh as he takes
Yeah.
a chunk of my throat with him.
Your throat shoots out this energy, then just kind of like gets sucked back inside you with such a force it nearly makes you stumble with how like violent of a pull it was, and then your throat closes back up.
How many hit points was it?
3.
Got it.
That'll be the end of its turn, and it'll be on to hyena number 4, which is this one, who will also make another bite attack at you. And that is a... Fuck me. Does a 23 hit? I'll go ahead and just roll for damage. That'll be 4 points of piercing damage on Clyde. As this one is as the one is biting your throat, the other one goes straight for your calf and like tries to take you down to the ground as it takes a chunk out of your leg. There'll be 4 points of piercing damage, and again, the energy kind of shoots out. This time, reaching Victor, and like Victor's kind of concerned as this energy just like gets right up against him, and then gets pulled back in, and your leg heals. And that'll be the end of that hyena's turn, and on to Kunk.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to. Oh man. Do I need to retake a bonus action to next rage again for this?
No, if it's unless you put it away, you don't need
Okay,
to.
I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on this bitch. Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
Does it? So 9 does not hit.
What attack are you rolling?
I just did 2 attacks. Like I did 2 attacks for.
I know you cast Hunter's Mark, but what are you attacking? And what are you attacking with? Because the Hunter's Mark, you said this one, but that one's different from the ones in front of you. And are you attacking that one further back?
Oh no!
Okay.
I thought this was my character.
Okay.
One.
Sorry.
The one right in front of me.
Okay, that makes more sense. That's why I was confused. I was like, wait, okay, let me try and figure this one out. Okay.
For saving throw.
The second one doesn't hit. But the first one does hit. And what's the DC on the saving throw? Oh, fuck, that was cocked.
15.
That's 17.
Okay, so it is 3d6 of damage. 10 damage. I am my turn.
On this one, so that was 7. It was how much damage? 10? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. That he gets injured, but he's still in it, not fully down yet. And that is on to hyena number 8, who is this one. Right, hang on. Yeah, this one. No. This one was 5. So yeah, this is hyena 8. Right. He's going to make an attack roll against Chris, try and bite him. And that is going to be a 15 plus 3, 18.
Yeah, it hits.
It's going to be 1 point of piercing damage as it actually manages to bite down again, like onto that same spot where it had broken through your, plate, and bite down a little bit harder, doing 1 point of piercing damage as it latches on. This time, drawing more blood from dripping down its mouth now.
Okay, and is that the end of its turn?
Yep. Constitution saving throw,
Make it
17. Or wisdom saving throw, +1. So, yeah, so 18. Anyway, on to Not Lion 5. Dude, this is incredible. Sorry. I know you're probably getting pissed off. It's incredible. That is going to be an 8 on an attack for you, which misses as it tries to bite onto your leg, but you manage to just kind of like shake it off as it kind of bounces off the steel. And the Constitution saving, or the Wisdom saving throw, that is a 15.
15. Okay. Well, they both pass. I forgot to roll damage, so they'll both take 4 damage because I'll round down.
4 damage. All right. Both of them are still in it. They're looking a little bit hurt from that last one, but they're not down yet. Anyway, I don't know if I need to start taking pictures or what, dude. I just, whatever. Munder's turn, and he's going to make an attack on the same one that Conk was attacking. And that is he's going to use his bonus action to pop his spikes out and make an attack. And that is a 11, just barely hits. Holy shit. Munder has not been doing well this one.
Was this supposed to be an easy combat?
Yeah, dude, the rolls have just not been. I've just been rolling. I don't know what's going on with the Constitution saving throws. Anyway. Which one was this one? This was 5. No, not 5. This one was 7. Okay, that's 1 plus 3. That's 4 plus 2d6. So that's 8.
Yeah, I figure I just go ahead and stock up for
11.
next week.
That's 15 points of damage. And as Munder finally brings this crushing blow right down on the skull of this mountain lion, and it brain matter hits the ground, and this one is no mas. And that is the end of Munder's turn, and it's on to Victor, who is currently talking to his lady.
No, I'm not. I'm literally here. I'm reading something. Okay. So, I get a sneak attack on this lovely creature, since it's within 5 feet of Clyde. I'd like to attack the hyena to my right, using actor's armament, second form, rapier front.
Okay, that's the second one. Go ahead.
Does a 26 hit?
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. Well, so this is part of the damage. 10.
So as you deliver,
is it dead?
It's dead. It's dead.
Okay,
that's why I was gonna make you roll like that. It had 3 health left. It had 3 hit points. As you deliver this thing, you just jump up and stab it straight in the neck. And this thing just like it stumbles for a second and then just like falls and slides off the rapier.
Comically stands up on its back legs and falls back.
Yeah, it lays down on its back and all of its legs are sticking up. And it's dead.
I like to pull my rapier out and then go right into attacking the other one.
Okay, that's the fourth one. Or no, which one is that one? Yeah, that's the fourth one.
This one right here.
Yeah,
Does a 14 hit?
yeah, it hits.
Okay, so this is a sneak attack as well. So this is the first part of the damage. 13.
Damn. Okay.
And then 2d6. 3.
Just barely.
Alive.
You go and you poke this thing right in the underbelly and just like raise it up into the sky as it is like crawling, like trying to crawl off the sword before it finally bleeds enough to where it just kind of falls limp and dies.
Can I say like a cool line at the end?
Up to you, man.
So as I slam it back on the ground, I want to look at Clyde and say, "Many men beat their meat, but very few defeat it." That's it. My turn's over.
All right, sure. I'm with you.
It's say that.
It's on a Kunk's turn. Wait, no, never mind. Sorry, it's on to Hyena number 7's turn. If it's at the end of your turn, sorry, I should specify. Grant,
What?
that's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. On to Hyena number 7, which eels. Actually, wait a minute. Hyena number 7's dead. Never mind. It's on to Clyde's turn.
Really?
Yup.
Can I kiss Victor?
How passionately? Roll a performance check. How much
Roll
tongue?
for passion.
Roll for how much tongue?
Roll for
For a hit
tongue
chance.
is crazy.
That I'm doing it. I'm actually real performancey too. Oh yeah, I am.
I actually have a passive passion.
So, have you
Like,
guys ever
five.
seen that scene with what's the girl that plays Wednesday?
Jen
Jen
Ortega?
Jenna Ortega with that one lady where she like pulls her phone out. It's like recording thing. That's what's going on here. It is extremely sexual between you two, and there's a lot of tongue. there's like borderline too much tongue.
Like we're kissing in the rain at the end of the movie. We reconciled after having broken up.
You're like one good roll away from losing all clothes kind of level make out.
And I'm gonna
Can I roll for
spend my
that?
turn I'm gonna spend my turn doing that. I'm gonna spend my entire turn doing that.
Like, can I roll for losing clothes?
Oh, Jesus. This is an interesting way to fight, but yeah, sure, man. Go ahead.
What am I rolling?
Go ahead and roll a
A nature check.
no. This should be a
Survival.
an animal handling check. You gotta
Oh
properly
my.
handle that hog.
Oh my. Okay. 20.
Yeah, you know how to use that thing. You just robe very quickly, almost as if you were wearing a robe. Like you just pull a single string and all your clothes fall off. This is not your first night of passion that you've had. You know how it's done. You have clothes specifically made for nights like these.
I'm wearing Velcro.
Yeah. As Clyde, suddenly the person you were making out with very passionately pulls on a string and is now completely naked in the middle of a battleground, staring at you with you know what? I need you to roll a strength check. Actually, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, just to see how where you're standing
4.
at. You're not quite there yet, but you're getting started.
Okay.
You're not blue pill level yet, but you're anyway.
Half
God.
chub,
Yeah.
half masked.
Yeah. You're not
Alright.
quite pitching a tent.
It's still laying on the ground sad before you've put all the stakes in.
What is this turn turn too, man. Clyde, it's at the end of your turn.
Yeah, bro, that's my turn.
Awesome. Okay, on to hyena number 6.
I'd like to use my bonus action to fuck.
Too bad.
Bonus,
It's gonna
bonus
this.
action to just the tip.
Hyena number 6. I'm just trying to skip past this as quick as possible. Hyena number 6 is gonna make a bite on at Kunk. That's gonna be a 16. Does a 16 hit? I'm just gonna start rolling damage. Alright, that is gonna be 3 points of piercing damage, Blur. As the hyena does bites down. This time right at like the hip. The hip. It like latches onto your hip and just bites down. And so 3 points of damage. And that'll be the end of its turn. It's on to Chris. And I need to make a Constitution saving throw. I already know. I don't have to say it. That's an 18. Get fucked. It's insane. Alright. So it takes 3 points of damage. And it's unfazed. It is on to your turn. This is where we find out where he's muted.
God damn it.
I know I can always tell with you. I love it.
Well, I'm trying to mute while I'm coughing.
I
coughing
get it. It's just like it's so funny to me.
God damn it. All right. Well, yeah, 3 damage to whoever made the saving throw, and then I'm gonna do the same thing where I don't use a bonus action because it's the same form of the axe. I'm gonna attack directly to the right.
Okay.
Which will be a
Yeah, that will not hit.
Oof.
As
Can I use my bonus action to commit seppuku?
As you slash across the air, waiting for another wall of fire, you just hear Salien's voice in your head. I don't feel like it.
Yeah, unfortunately, my axe got ED this turn, so
She it was actually tea time, so she was she had put up a be back soon sign. It's hanging from the axe. All right, is that gonna be the end of your turn?
yeah.
Ah,
Why not?
okay.
Now is it my turn?
Yeah, it's Konk's turn.
Okay, so I'm going to run to here.
Yeah, I
mine-
need you. He's
it's
gonna have
the-
an attack of opportunity from this one because you've ran out of
With
its range.
disadvantage. With disadvantage.
Okay, that's a 17. And another 17. So that's actually 20s, so does a 20 hit?
How the fuck did you roll 2 17s?
I don't
you
know.
asshat?
I have no
Yes,
idea. Okay.
That hits.
That's going to be 2 points of piercing damage as it bites your ankle and you're just like hobbling as it lets go.
Okay. I'm just gonna attack. I'm going to get a fucking. I'm going to get a 3.
Probably. Nope.
That hits.
That
Oh
hits.
fuck yeah.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
so I'm going to do my first one first. So Constitution 15.
On which one?
This bitch.
This one? Okay. That's a 15 plus 1, so 16. Dude, what the fuck?
Okay, so that's
This
just,
dice might be weighted. I don't know.
so that's just 3d6.
Yeah. This is the first attack, right?
Yeah, that's just 9 damage.
So as you go and you slash across the thing, you just cleave it down and just take off its head as it falls limp and
Fucking
dies.
hell, I can't use my nat 20 attack.
You can use it on the second one. You
I'm
can-
not in range. I mean, I'll move up and attack
Yeah, you
him.
can- yeah,
Does
you
I
can-
need to roll again?
No, you only had to roll one time. But because you already rolled your second attack, go ahead. It's fine.
I'm going to use my bonus action to equip the thing. So it's how do you want me to do my d20? Just
What?
2d6 is just what
Um,
everyone does it differently. So
What are you asking?
how should I roll my damage?
Roll your normal damage. Like roll
Okay,
roll your d6s.
Constitution of 15, please.
18.
Okay, and then just
So
22. Oh,
yeah,
22, and then
we
does
don't
he
need we don't need
pass?
to do the math here. You take this thing off by the legs, just one clean sweep, and it just rolls and just keeps rolling down the cliffside as it's now just in an eternal death spin, and it's dead. It had like 3 hit points left.
Of course it did. And I said,
All right. It is on to Moonder's turn, who is going to run up and make an attack on this hyena or mountain lion. Fuck. And that is going to be a 18, which will hit. And okay, I don't even need to roll. That just takes it out in the first hit. Okay, so as Moonder brings this thing down, he just takes it in the side and just launches this thing straight into Chris, nearly like knocking him down slightly. But this thing has a crushed rib cage and is dead.
okay.
And that is the end of combat as we go into our next cutscene. And as this cutscene plays, I need to piss, so I'll be back. As the conflict ends, Kunk looks up to see the red-cloaked figure sitting on a ledge, watching the group. As he looks at him, the figure jumps down and lands in front of them. The man stands tall above the rest of the group, holding a staff in one hand, his face shrouded by the hood of his cloak.
You are back in Umberwood. Who are you?
I am the man who will keep you all alive.
I think we can handle a few more mountain lions.
It is not the mountain lions you should fear, Mr. Tulfi. Victor's face drops. He reaches for his short sword, drawing it and raising it towards the man. The short sword begins to extend into a long sword, the tip reaching inches from the man's neck.
Who the hell are you?
The hooded man raises a gray-skinned palm into the air. I told you, I am the man who will keep you all alive. But I can only do that if you follow me right now. They are coming this way as we speak, and I cannot be here when they arrive. Victor maintains his pose, not lowering the blade an inch.
I mean, I think we can take whoever is coming for us.
Clyde turns to the rest of the group.
I vote we kill him.
I assure you, you cannot beat them. I am your only chance at survival.
How can we trust you?
You once gave me that ring when I was a child. I refused to leave my home, despite having my entire village butchered. You gave me that ring, with a promise it would keep me safe on my journey to V2. I gave it back to you last night, with a promise that I too will keep you safe.
You? Why are you back here?
There is no time. We must go at once. I promise to explain everything once we are safe.
Victor, put the blade away. We can trust him. For now.
Victor hesitates. Then the blade returns to a short sword. He sheathes it, never taking his eyes off the cloaked man. The man lowers his hand, then turns and begins to make his way down the mountain. The rest of the group follows. As Chris turns to look back, he sees a group of people making their way around the ledge the man jumped from. When he turns back to the others, they are in a new barbarian cave.
How did we get here?
I opened a gate across the island, so they could not follow us. We should be safe here, for now.
I saw people following us. Who were they?
They call themselves the Order of KL. Bunch of sycophants that follow Fior. They've been tracking you since you first arrived on the island. That's why I have been trying to guide you to safety.
KL, was he the son of Cain?
Indeed, after Cain died, much to his sister's protest, Kael became devoted to bringing her back to life. He started worshipping Fior and formed his own little cult. They were always in hiding until the war. They changed the Temple of Giri to the Temple of Fior during the first year, and now they have made it their base. They've turned this island into a devil's playground.
What do they want with us?
They want him. The group looks as the man points towards Konk.
Me? Why do they want me?
Their leader is quite enamored by you, it would seem. Wraithal has always been well, quite the eccentric one.
Did you say Wraithal?
Yes, Konk. The leader is your father.
How did you know he was my father?
I used to be one of his projects. Thankfully, I managed to escape, but I am cursed with a knowledge I don't fully understand yet.
One of his projects? What do you mean by that?
The Order of Kael is obsessed with reviving the dead. Wraithal was obsessed with bringing me back.
So you died?
Indeed. The figure separates part of his cloak to reveal a large gash in his chest where his heart is located. The gash is black and oozing out a cold mist that rolls down his body. As the group stares at it, Konk begins to walk off.
Where are you going, Kunk?
If my father is looking for me, then I am going.
You are about to run into a temple of Fior worshippers. Are you mad?
He is my father. He is the sole reason why I left Lima. He won't hurt me. I am sure of it.
You cannot go into that temple, Konk.
Just try and stop me.
Kunk, this is not a good idea.
Look, I'm not asking you to join me, but I am going. You cannot convince me otherwise.
I will be joining you.
Munder, why?
Have you forgotten the graveyard, Chris? These people bring back the dead. What if Doral is there?
This is madness.
Chris, I need this. Please. Chris looks deep in Munder's eyes and sees a look of pure desperation. Chris feels for the blade of his axe.
Fine. I suppose I will also join you.
Chris turns to Victor.
Well, normally I would object to such blatant stupidity. But if they really do bring people back, I'm sure this suicide mission will work out just fine.
Chris then turns to Clyde.
So I must bear witness to the downfall of my kin? I must be the one to spread tale of our fruitless mission?
Yeah, count me in. Could be fun.
I cannot convince you out of this foolishness, can I? The group all shake their heads in unison. Well, good luck to you then. May Giri guide your path. All right. Dude, I love that you wanted that line at the end there. It's so it's just so random.
I sound like the monitor.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Like, the original line, by the way, was, I don't know, I'm just excited to see what happens, I guess. But he just like, no. I want it to be like just like that. I was like, okay, that works. But oh god. So as you guys, leave, the temple's not too far away. This is actually, Cade, give me a history check. Good enough. We really did lower that DC, huh?
Yeah.
It used to be 10,
Oh
now it's
God,
5. Yeah. Um, so as you think about the Temple of Fior, you've never known it as the Temple of Gary because you arrived 2 years after the war had already started. So it was always a Temple of Fior to you. But it has a lot of sentimental value as well because that's the temple you got married in under the sacred tree of Haroma, which is now as far as you know, the last standing tree, if it even still stands. It brings back a lot of memories flooding through you of, the wedding and the day after. But it's going to be a hard thing to walk back in there, but at the same time, Kunk needs this, and so as you guys keep walking, that thought kind of lingers in your mind. Kunk, you're nervous and excited at the same time. You're very anxious, as after all these years, you've never seen your father before. You don't know what he looks like. You don't know what he is like at all, but you're hoping that he is exactly who you pictured him as. This has been a very big moment for you.
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys continue to walk, you guys go about an hour. The sun it's about midday-ish. The sun's like rising still slightly, so it's just still the very end of the morning. And you guys see the temple kind of standing there. And this is a giant pyramid. And fuck me, I dropped my dice again. This is a giant pyramid kind of thing with each with levels rising around it and walls and this giant staircase leading up to it. It's made of stone, and it doesn't look like there's anyone around it that you can see from just the outside view from a good distance away.
Let's go in. Let's get closer. Or should we take a long rest before heal up all
Well,
the
you just
HP
take.
we're
Oh yeah,
missing?
no, yeah, never mind. Yeah.
I mean, I'm in a pretty good condition.
I mean, I'm only missing 5, but I'm missing one of my spell slots, so...
Yeah, same.
I'm only missing 1 key point, and I have plenty more.
Yeah, you have 18 what it is?
No, I only have 7.
I'd be fine with taking a
Jesus.
long rest to get my spell slot back.
I have as many as monk levels as I have.
Just as a heads up, the only thing really around you now is the temple and desert. So you'd have to either pull out your tent supplies or you just sleep on the desert. That's basically the options you'd have for a long rest.
We should have someone take watch, just in case if people come out of the temple.
Yeah, who wants to take watch first?
I will.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Are we doing a long rest?
I think Caden's also
Like,
muted
you've
still.
been doing it, and
Yeah,
I'm
okay, it's
here.
muted.
I was muted.
Okay, yeah. If you guys are intend on taking a long rest, are you
Yeah.
pulling out your tent supplies? Take about an hour, or are you just sleeping on the desert and just being sandy?
Just
I'll be
being sandy,
sandy.
fuck it.
I don't
Okay.
care.
So, Clyde, what are you doing while they're asleep, while you're on guard? Are you doing anything specific, or are you just watching?
I mean, just drinking.
Just drinking.
Just watching.
So for the first 4 hours, I'm going to need you to make a perception check.
Got him. Damn. 9.
You feel like something is staring at you, but it's not this like just one thing from any direction. It feels all around you. Like there's either many entities or it's a big old fucker. You know? It's
Drink more. The alcohol will reveal.
yeah. And you feel this kind of like that eerie sense. You feel like almost this weight on your shoulders from that feeling that slowly releases slightly as you drink more. And as Kunk wakes up at hour 4, fully rested, because you are a half elf, so you should have 4-hour long rest, right?
Sure.
It's on your character sheet.
Yeah.
If you're some kind of elf, yeah.
Okay.
The answer is yes.
Yeah.
I don't know D&D rules.
Basically, you wake up and you see Clyde fairly inebriated. Greatly inebriated, even.
I just shake my head and be
Eyes
like,
wide, looking around.
I just shake my head and just be like, whatever.
So, Clyde, how are you going to sleep now? Are you taking a long rest?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you drift off to sleep, falling on top of Victor to avoid the sand in your rotting skin, you're planking right on top of him. You drift off to sleep, and there's now Kunk who's watching. And Kunk, I want you to make a perception check.
Okay. Oof.
Ooh. You feel the same thing, like this sense of being watched. But you can't see it anywhere. It's a part of it feels uncomfortable. But also knowing how close you are to finally meeting your father, a part of it kind of fills you with hope that maybe it's him watching over you, that you can finally get to meet him. And that hope keeps you from feeling very uneasy through the rest of your watch. As 4 hours later, everyone but Clyde wakes up. Victor, trapped under the weight of Clyde, forced to lay there in that position for the next 4 hours. As Clyde wakes up after that. And by now, it's nighttime. The sun has set, and I want you all to make perception checks.
18.
18.
$12.
12. Okay. 24.
24.
Silas.
Oh, sorry. What am I rolling?
Perception check.
Yeah.
Dude, he's on it today.
I know, dude. It's insane.
I was
Everyone.
yelled at not to get drunk too fast, so that means I'm just getting high over and over again.
You mean just getting high?
No, because then it fades, and then I have to get high again.
Darn. You know what? I didn't think about that. That's my bad.
My words were correct. Fuck you.
Anyway, everyone but Clyde, who is closing his eyes and is just downing more alcohol and kind of swaying after being groggy from sleep. Everyone else hears footsteps around them, edging closer and closer. As in front of you now stands a group of men and women. 5 of them, to be specific. All wearing different sorts of disarray. Disarray. They have some, some are wearing tunics and trousers that are kind of ragged and dirty. Some is a long robe that's been seen better days. But all of them are not wearing clean clothes. And all of them seem to have like scars similar to the hooded figure in different places around them. They reach out their hand, beckoning you closer, in turn, to guide you to the temple.
I follow.
Okay.
I follow as well.
I'll stumble.
You stumble.
I will.
Kind of throw your arm around Grant as you guys are just like walking to, or Victor as you guys are walking. So as you guys kind of follow, you try speaking to them and they don't respond. They just keep walking. And you guys reach the stairs, and suddenly it becomes very apparent to Chris and Munder that this is going to be hell, as it is over 100 stairs, and your short legs and full armor is going to make it brutal. And Chris being an old man, it's going to be even worse. But you guys are both very in shape. You guys are very ripped still. And so the cardio isn't too bad, but compared to everyone else, you're kind of panting as you get up those stairs. And before you stands a large open room. There's a large crowd of people similar to the ones that just guided you here. All standing in this giant room. In front of you stands a smaller staircase, and at the top is the sacred tree of Haroma. And Chris, you recall it, this beautiful, thick tree with golden leaves, now is very nearly dead. The leaves have rotted off and fallen, and they're scattered around. They're all rotted, haven't been cleaned. It looks like it's just been dead for years. And you hear a voice call out to you. And we'll get to our next cutscene. And this is where the thing that Cade and I have been excited about are revealed.
Yes.
As he voiced this character, and he fucking killed it.
Oh, let's go, Caden.
As you look up, you see the outline of a tall elf. At first, he looks majestic to Kunk, exactly how he had pictured him for all of these years. But as he inches closer to the group, Kunk truly sees him. The elf's skin has begun to turn a dark purple. His long golden hair has withered to only a few strands. The top of his skull has been caved in, revealing pieces of a rotting brain. The skin of his jaw has rotted off, showing the remains of a few teeth. His dead, green eyes sit behind a sunken face, and one of his arms is missing. At his throat lays a long black line, oozing the same mist as the cloaked man. He wears a loose-fitting gold robe, with a single ruby amulet hanging from his neck. Mist pours out of his mouth as he begins to speak.
Kunk, it is good to see you. How long has it been?
Kunk looks in horror at what has become of his father.
What? What happened to you, father?
What? Don't like the new look?
Father, you are unwell. You look, well, dead.
Death has come for me many times, but I have beaten it.
Victor turns to Clyde.
Man, he's even uglier than you. If I die and get revived, kill me again. What would I do without this handsome face? Sleep in a bed alone?
No one stays dead here. I make certain of that. Observe.
Wraithall reaches for his dagger. Instinctively, the group reaches for their weapons, but Wraithall brings the knife up to his own throat and slits it. He drops to the ground, a black sludge pouring from his wound. Then, the ruby in his necklace begins to glow. The wound begins to heal, and Wraithall stands back up. He looks at them with cold, dead eyes, a look much colder than before.
See?
Father, this is madness. Surely you can see that.
No. This is my kingdom. Even gods cannot stop me.
Kunk, I know he is your father, but I don't think he is truly himself anymore. I urge you to step back.
Kunk, join me. You too can beat death.
Kunk looks at his father. They look of pure confusion.
I see I haven't convinced you.
Munder. The hair on the back of Munder's neck stands up. He turns around to see a 4'9" dwarf standing in front of him. He wears a tunic and trousers, yet still his large black gash between his shoulder and neck is plain to see. Doral?
I have been waiting for you.
Doral, I missed you so much. Thank Uther you are alive.
I am much better than alive, Munder. I am reborn. Join me. Join us. So you, too, can be reborn.
Munder looks in Doral's eyes and sees no signs of life. The man he loved is gone and has been replaced by this. He steps away in a panic.
Join us. We are eternal.
You are not my father. I was a fool to come here.
So be it. If you will not join us willingly, we shall make you.
A crowd slowly starts to circle the group as Wraithall backs away. All right.
Roll for initiative.
Roll for initiative, fellas. Oh god, dude, I still get chills at that "we are eternal" part.
7.
Dude, that line we recorded so many times until we got it right, and it's
22,
still
finally a decent initiative.
22.
22. Okay, give me a sec.
No, I got matched. Oh, 20 also, not 22.
Clyde, did
No, you
or
did.
Silas, did you roll already, or is that okay?
Good lord, we're cooking.
Okay. So,
Well, unfortunately, that's our 20s for the whole combat, so.
Chris, 20. Victor is a 22. Clyde is a 23. Jesus. And Munder, let me guess, a 2. Never mind. 18. Okay.
We're wasting all our good rolls on initiative.
Yeah.
We just want to get fucked a little bit faster than usual.
Honestly, totally valid. Oh shit. Okay.
Would they roll a fucking 33?
One rolled a 20. Another one rolled a 20. I really am wasting my good
This
rolls.
fucking asshole on his way to die.
Dude, it's actually kind of insane. That's a 3. Okay.
Which one's the big bad?
He is not in this fight. He has backed away and left the crowd to try to slay you. Let me add the health to each of these.
72, 72, 72, and 72.
No, these guys are fucking undead. Do you think they just have the constitution of
So they should be
They
better
each have,
at
like,
con
35
saving
health.
throws.
I'll give you this. They have less health than the hyenas.
I need took us like 5 rounds. They better.
That's because you guys just aren't doing much damage. Don't blame me.
It's because of your fucking weighted
Saving
dice.
throws.
Oh, my bad. You guys keep doing attacks that have saving throws on them, and then I just happen to keep succeeding.
You
I
magically
only have attacks that have
succeed
saving
every
throws on
saving
them.
throw.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Caden and Grant, because these are the fucking spellcasters.
You just magically
My
have
brother in Christ, I
perfect
can't
saving
choose.
throws.
The
You have
fact that
so-
all of my fucking spells have a saving throw to them.
No, I know. It's just you have such a good weapon, and most of the time you choose to just do a magic that does saving throws, and it does good damage over time. Like, honestly, that actually caused the fight to go quickly compared to how it probably would have been. But still, it's just you have so many saving throws. Don't hate me for just succeeding on them. I don't hate on you for succeeding or missing or something. Anyway, it's on Clyde's turn. What you doing here,
Hold on,
Silas?
he's getting high. Give him a second.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, I was watching something. I didn't hear my name. All right. So where's or just the skeletons right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'll move right down here. I'm gonna throw a punch at the one to my left.
Okay.
12 and 16 for the first attack.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Oh damn! I rolled really well.
All right, let me make sure I get this count right.
15 points of bludgeoning damage.
So you attacked number. I only added 9 to this list. Fuck it.
Skeleton.
Now I'm gonna have.
Just give. What?
I'm just gonna have this. That way, because one, I thought I only had 9, which is already a lot. I didn't realize I had 12. This combat will go on forever if it's 12. So I just had him to assist there. Okay. So that's number 9 you attack. There we go.
I don't know why you put 2 of the heaviest hitting and heavily armored people next to each other, and 2 of the weakest hitting and weakest armored.
There
people
you
next
go.
to
Are
each
you
other.
happy now?
I'm just saying that makes a lot more sense.
Honestly, I thought the exact same thing. I just didn't say anything. You said it's 15 damage, Silas? Silas?
No, technically, no, 25.
25? Yeah, you go and you just punch straight through this guy's heart and grab it and rip it out. And you realize it's not beating. As it falls over. And he's gone. Oh, no, wrong one. Fuck.
Jesus Christ, you were bad.
Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it. All right.
Peak DM.
I'm trying to make sure this combat isn't too long, because I know you fuckers are going to get angry if it goes on too long.
Along my ass. Second punch. 9 and 22.
Yeah, that'll hit. Wait, oh, the 9? 9's not going to hit.
Yeah, 9 won't. Understandable. It was bad roll. Bad roll. But the middle one will then take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. You punch and you manage to hit it right in the shoulder and send its arm flying. But it's still there.
Man, it's concerning how easy these things are falling apart.
I'm glad you recognize that.
They're undead.
Yeah.
But given Austin's track record, it seems to me like we're about to get fucked.
Alright, I'm gonna use flurry of blows just to get somewhere here, just to get these guys out of here.
Okay.
Third attack. 25 and 13.
Both of those are gonna hit.
16 points of bludgeoning damage.
16. That dude, you go and you punch straight into the gut, and you feel your hands sink all the way through and go out to back behind their back as your arm has just gone completely through, and they look at you with dead eyes and then fall over. Dead. Well, they were already dead, but more dead.
Double
More
dead.
dead than they were before.
Actually, this would be triple dead. Not they've already died twice.
True.
Alright, then I'll turn to this last guy. And I'll throw the last attack at him, 19 and 25.
Both those will hit.
15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. You go and you just kick its leg and it just falls off and it's just hobbling on one leg.
Aw, we got a crawler, guys.
And is that the end of your turn?
No, I'm gonna go stand over here with my gang.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's fucked up that you're gonna make it crawl, like, hop over the stairs with one leg. I can't believe you did that.
That's a skill issue for that guy.
Alright. Is that the end there?
That will be my turn.
Alright, it's on to Victor.
All right, bitches. I'm gonna move to the backside of these little fuckers.
Interesting.
We're gonna turn around. And we're gonna cast second level Thunder Wave.
Okay. What's the radius?
So, 15 foot. No, it's a 15-foot diameter. So, Clyde and Munder are outside of it.
Yeah. Wait, 15-foot diameter? What? They've
Yeah,
never
I mean,
used diameter. They've only used radius. From what I
It's
saw.
a 15-foot cube around me. So they're outside of it.
Oh. Okay.
So each side of the cube around me is 15 foot.
I see.
So it's 7.5.
Yeah, I get you.
Okay. So you need to roll a Constitution saving throw of 14 for each of them.
15. 19. Holy shit. Please. A 12. Okay, thank God.
Okay. So whichever one. Actually, I'm just gonna go and roll these d8s.
It's this one. The
Just go ahead and move him 10 feet back from wherever he's standing from me. And then the one that moved that like flew backwards takes 14. And then the other two take the 6 or 7. Just give one a 6 and one a 7.
Okay.
Since they're 13s. Okay. So now I'm gonna use my bonus action. The Rapier of Ronin on the one directly in front of me.
Okay.
17.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, so now we'll do 1 plus 5. So he takes an additional 13 damage.
As you stab through him, you see a lot of blood on the other side, and he slumps over, dead again. As you pull your sword out, you know the radiant damage should take effect, but for some reason, it
Oh yeah, it's a fiend too, isn't it?
No, it's not a fiend. That's like a devil. It's an undead. So it does.
Okay.
But it does seem to like burn him with holy light, but it doesn't seem to have much of an effect on him. 'Cause he's already dead.
What? Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah. It just burns his corpse with light.
He died before the radiant damage.
Yeah. You had 13 hit points left, and you made sure that was that. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, the one in front of me should be gone.
Yeah, I just hadn't deleted it yet. I was trying to get everything in
that's my
Excel.
turn.
All right, on to Chris.
So, I'm going to use my bonus action to initiate the curtains of Crush Creel, and then just do like a firewall attack to the 3
Okay.
skeletons per se in front of me.
All right. So they should be sitting directly in that line then as well. So they should be a flame.
21.
That's going to hit.
Fuego. I know I don't have slashing damage because I'm far, so I'll just roll the d6, which is 2 damage each.
2 points of fire damage. Okay. 2 points is still 2 points.
Yep. Surely they're on fire and will tick, right?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, I already used my bonus action, so that's the end of my turn.
All right, cool. Yeah. All right. On to dead guy number 2. That's how they're listed, as dead guy numbers 1 through 9. He is going to step out of the flames and run up and make an attack on Chris.
No.
Shit. Throw my dice away. That's gonna be a net 20. So,
I'm sure it is.
yeah, I'm just as amazed as you are today.
I'm gonna buy you some new fucking dice because there's no fucking way. I don't think you roll below an 18. I don't think it's feasible.
I have not rolled much below 14 today. 14 has been a common thing, and higher. So that's gonna be 3 points of slashing damage as he takes his hand and just slashes across your like the open parts of your plate, and you feel this like long scratch that begins to heal. But it definitely hurt more than you would expect from basically a walking corpse. And that's going to be the end of dead guy number 2's turn, and as such, he'll take another 2 points of damage for fire tick. And he's no longer on fire. On to dead guy number 4. Number 4, what's up, buddy? He's going to turn back to Victor. And he's not going to be having any of his shit. He's going to make a slashing attack on him. And Grant is a 14 hit. Grant.
G Rant.
Don't have his character sheet pulled up, so I don't check.
G Money.
Pull it up.
I think it does. 14 is my AC. And
Yeah,
I think
but
the other higher
everyone's AC is so different. I
It
just don't
hits.
remember. It hits? Okay. Cool. That is going to be 4 points of slashing damage as he does an upward strike, slashing your chest and chin with his hand. That just does a quick slash, and that will be the end of Dead Guy 4's turn. On the Moonder.
Jesus, am I the last to go?
You are at one of the bottom. Like, you're not the last one to go, but you're very fucking close. And Moonder's actually gonna... How far away is this guy? Walking speed. Just out of reach. Okay. Yeah, Moonder is gonna just go and attack this guy in front to help out his homie who hates him. Probably. I don't know your relationship. He's gonna use his bonus action to ignite his hammer, make an attack that's 17. That'll hit. Fuck me. Which one is this one? This is Dead Guy 4. So the first hit already kills him. I don't even have to roll fire damage. Awesome. He goes and just... If you guys have ever seen Arcane, you know when Jace swings his hammer down on that one politician guy that's under control of Victor? It just brings that hammer crashing down on him. That's what he does to this dude. And he's turned into a fucking pink mist. And it just sprays all over Victor. Gets a little in his mouth. And that is the end of Dead Guy 4. And it is now Dead Guy 7's turn. Guy 7, we love him. He's actually going to rush up to Clyde. This is walking speed at. Yeah, that's enough walking speed. He's gonna rush up to Clyde. He's gonna make an attack with like another slash. And Clyde does a 7 hit.
How dare you?
Dude,
How dare he make me slightly move out of the way?
yeah, just kind of like sidestep him. I love how I can't roll for shit against Clyde today compared to when I usually can, but I can roll against Munder and Chris for once. Finally, the tanks are being tanks. So he's gonna make it a slash attack, but you know he just ran a long way. His corpse is a little winded, and so he just kind of does like a weak slash at you that just easily misses you. And that's gonna be the end of his turn. On the Dead Guy 3, Dead Guy 3's gonna run up to Chris and make a slashing attack. 17. 17, dude. What the fuck?
Get out of my country.
You know what this is going to be is when we're going to fight, if we're fighting the big bad, we're just going to roll terrible the entire
I know,
time.
dude. I know. That's gonna be a 1 point of slashing damage against you.
Against me?
Yeah, as he slashes at your helmet and it manages to like ring it. And
17 doesn't hit?
oh shit, you're right. It's an 18. My bad.
I said no. Are you forcing yourself
I
on
thought
me?
you were being facetious or whatever. I don't know. You're
Facetious?
facetious. My brain shut off. Yeah. I forgot your
We know
AC
your
is
brain
18.
shut off, buddy.
Actually, what's the attack hit? Because I rolled a 17 just on the. Ah, fuck. You know what? I'm not gonna count it. I don't want to do the math. Because I just realized I haven't been adding the multiplier at all. So, where are we at now? That guy won. That guy one's gonna run up to Kunk and he's gonna make a slash. 15. Just a 15 hit.
Yep.
Yeah. That's gonna be 6 points of slashing damage. Big hit there. As he goes and slashes right at your chest, making a big streak of it. It hurts like hell. And that's gonna be 6 points of damage. And on to Kunk's turn.
I'm going to attack with Fury the Forgotten.
Which one are you
Gonna
attacking?
Rage.
Which one
One
are you
attacked
attacking?
me.
Okay, that guy won. Hey, Caden, that's playing through
The
your mic.
one, the one I raged. So I raged was on fire.
Yeah, it's on fire.
Does 11 hit?
Let me check the AC actually. It barely hits.
Okay, so make a DC 15 saving throw.
16.
Fuck you.
Dude, what the fuck?
10 damage.
10 damage. That's a big hit. That's a big hit. You go and
You're about to see a big hit, buddy.
you go and you slash across this guy's chest, and a lot of like black sludge pulls out, but he is
And it
still
add one more.
still together, not out of the fight yet. He is on fire though, so I do need to. So that's gonna take another 2 off. I forgot to add that. Same with.
And so
the
I
third.
did 11 damage because of the Hunter's Mark.
Yep. And he's still up.
Okay, I'm going to attack the guy next to him, so the one in front of me. There's a 16 hit.
16 does hit, yeah.
We'll make a DC saving throw. Fuckhead.
18. Get fucked. Dude,
Nine,
I don't
10.
get it.
These guys are undead. They should not have any proficiency.
they're not. They don't have any
God.
proficiency. I am just rolling that good. They're at a 0.
Boy, D&D
I'm just
Beyond.
rolling.
I don't believe this shit.
I'm not rolling it through D&D Beyond. Fuck you. I don't give a shit.
Roll through roll 20. You cheating bastard.
No. So that was on dead guy 2. So did 9 damage. Okay. You go and you slash cross, take an arm off, and he's still in the fight. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, I said that.
On to dead guy 6. Which one's 6? This one, the one that got knocked in over to Clyde. Make an attack roll on Clyde, and that is going to be a 15. Does a 15 hit?
Hit me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 5 points of slashing damage. As it slashes down, it manages to just get a strong streak across your jawline that heals as the energy kind of forms around it. So that's 5 points.
Rude.
Yeah, kind of mean. You can't fuck up your face anymore, but he managed to. Sorry.
Damn.
Okay, to be fair, Clyde's skin is rotting. So, anyway,
It's nothing to worry about.
yeah, no, I'm sure it'll be fine. That's the end of Dead Guy 6's turn. On back to Clyde. Oh no. He's ready for an end to the fight on this turn.
If he don't, I will.
First, this guy, the guy to my left. Gonna hit him with the old first attack.
Okay.
That
The 7 will
one,
not
24.
hit, but the 24 will.
That will be 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
So as you fire, I assume you're using your gauntlets in this, right?
Yeah.
As you fire air blast at him, the head just goes flying off, and his body slumps over. This dude is dead. Dead as the day he died.
In front of me.
Dead as the day he died.
The first time,
That's
not
some
the
shit
second or
The
third.
Rock would say in a movie.
It really is.
17 and 12 for the second attack. Against
Yeah,
the guy in front of me.
both those will hit. I feel like that's also something that Drax the Destroyer would say.
Yeah, but he'd make it funny.
Oh, fuck you.
Damn.
Fuck you.
15 points of bludgeoning damage to that guy.
That's dead guy 6. That's 5. So you manage to go and you punch hard and just deliver a nice uppercut, sending his head flying off as he
And then
drops to the ground.
I'll move over here.
Dead guy 1. Love to see that.
And I'm not going to flurry of blows, but I will use bonus action to attack one more time.
Realize this guy's
That's
dead.
24 to hit.
That'll hit.
9 points of bludgeoning damage.
You go and you just kick him straight in the chest, and he goes flying against the wall and slumps. Dead.
Man, these guys are like fucking pastries. They're just nothing.
Wait,
Yeah.
why'd the one in front of Munder go away?
Munder killed him. I just forgot to remove him.
Fuck.
Because he basically, I mentioned he was like Jason Arcane, where he brought it down on the politician and just turned him into pink mist that got all over you and in your mouth. So you just
I
got,
see.
you got dead guy guts and blood in your mouth.
I'm about to end the rest of this group.
Yeah, you might not get the chance, to be honest with you. Oh wait, no,
Who
never
still
mind.
gets
It's
to go?
oh yeah, no, you're sorry. I thought Clyde was lower. I was looking at Chris's turn. Is that the end of your turn, Silas?
Yeah,
I'm gonna move right back here and stand in the sunlight.
Fair enough.
Praise
I'm-
the sun.
I move behind him.
Mhm.
On this guy, I'm gonna use the Rapier of Ronan.
Which one?
The one right in front of me.
Okay,
Does an 18 hit?
it does.
All right, let's go through this damage one at a time and see when he dies. 1d8, 7 damage there. Is he dead?
Which one is this one? Dead guy. 2. 7. That's exactly how many hit points he has left. Yes. You go and you just straight through his neck. Like the blade inches away from Kunk as the guy just falls limp. Dead again. Dead but not forgotten.
Okay, now I turn to this other one. I use my bonus action, another rapier Ronin attack. 14.
That'll hit. Yeah, that'll hit.
We'll go through this damage again, one by one.
And make sure you have the radiant damage on this one.
No, I know. We have to go through it one by one, just because we.
Yeah, you.
'Cause I also get a sneak attack.
Oh shit! Forgot about that. Yeah, this dude's cooked. You go and you just go straight through his head and out his eye, and you release it, and he just kind of like keeps moving, not dead yet.
Alright, so we'll do the sneak attack now. 8 more damage for the sneak attack. Is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
You can do it however you want that he dies. I don't give
Now, how do you want to do it?
Well, let's see what the radiant damage would have been. 13 radiant damage. So as I pull the sword out, I wanted to just like explode on a burst of light.
So much like Victoria Newman's powers in The Boys, a sudden burst of energy and light starts beaming out through this dude, and just like in the Boys, he just explodes everywhere, covering everyone in a black sludge.
Yummy.
And he's dead. And then you hear the word call from the distance. Rise. And suddenly,
Some of these guys are
everyone...
literally exploded.
Suddenly, the people... The sludge starts to form back. The bodies start to reanimate.
What the fuck? Are we fighting a Power Rangers villain?
And
About to go
Fuck this.
real big?
the
Fighting my
undead...
dad.
The undead are surrounding you again. But they don't seem as strong this time. Let me add the I forgot. I completely forgot to add the second thing.
Don't
Do
tell
I
me we
hear
have
where
to
the voice is
fight,
coming
like,
from?
4 rounds.
No,
We're
no,
just
no.
gonna have to kill. We're just gonna have to kill the progenitor so he stops reforming them. I say we just run away from this fight and find the dude, and just absolutely gang up on him.
You
Just
are
leave him there.
surrounded at this point. It's just not showing it on this.
Watch me run away.
Good fucking luck.
They all have disadvantage on me, so fuck off.
Yeah.
He does have the invisibility spell now.
Yeah,
Do I?
I do.
No, not you.
Oh. You know what's in this? As the rising, I drink potion 5.
Oh hell yes! This is something I've been waiting for.
I'm gonna follow that badass thing and also drink one of mine. I don't know what.
I'll drink
Okay.
a potion. as
Okay,
well.
okay, hold up.
Okay, well, I'll drink a
Hold up.
potion.
All right, let me make sure I get this. So Blur, you said
5.
5. Okay.
Yeah.
Silas, what is yours that you're drinking? You've already had 4.
Okay, so
So
it says I have 2, 3, and 5 left.
yes.
Okay, so then I'm gonna drink 3.
Yes.
Oh,
I've been
no.
waiting for this one. Sorry. I apologize. Grant, which one's yours that you're drinking?
I have 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Yes.
Do 2.
I have 2, 4, 5. I'm
Okay.
gonna drink 5.
You're
I'm
drinking
doing
4.
2.
You're gonna drink 2. And Caden, you're gonna have, you said 5, right?
Yes.
Okay. So let me pull this up. Clyde. Or no, sorry, Blur. We'll start with you.
Okay.
You drink potion oh fuck. You drink this potion, and it's clear. You can't really tell what it is. But typically, as you taste it, you realize this is actually a cyan colored one that causes the drinker to be a submissive little guy. For the next 10 minutes, the drinker must do whatever anyone says. This includes teammates and enemies.
That's right. They can't talk. They're undead.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Kill.
That's
Kill.
now.
I walk towards the comments.
Hold up. Everyone's taking a potion. We gotta wait. Clyde, you have honestly, this is my favorite one because it's so fucked up. You drink this potion, and suddenly this closing feeling on your throat starts happening, and you realize you've drank the potion called Hathu's Horrible End. For the next 10 minutes, the drinker experiences the feeling of drowning. Now, you take no damage, but you are incapacitated for the rest of the fight. I love that just because of how fucked it is. Be like, this is like the worst way to die, and you just feel like you're drowning for 10 minutes.
I cast 10 minutes of constant incapacitation.
Yeah. Grant,
Mm-hmm.
you drink potion number 2.
Yep.
Now, this is an interesting one for combat. As it hits your lips, you suddenly you feel like you really want to go gambling, as you realize you've gotten Evid's Blessing. Now, this is typically a light green color, but it causes the drinker to become massively lucky for the next 20 rolls. And I want you to keep track of it. All of your rolls are at advantage.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And for Caden, who has drink potion number 5. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. What a fucking power play by you to drink potion number 5.
Yes.
You hits your lips, and you feel empowered as you have drank Ronan's Deus Ex Machina that causes the drinker to be given all of Ronan's grace from all the gods. For the next 20 rolls, roll with an extra +2 modifier on your damage and attack rolls.
I can get behind this.
Silas, you really chose just a bad one, huh?
I have one of the worst ones too.
No, you didn't. You didn't get a bad one.
I can't do shit without being told.
No, you can do shit. It's just if somebody tells you to do something,
Yeah.
you have to do that.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Do we do another roll of initiative or what?
No, I'm gonna have all of you guys go first before they make their attacks because they're still forming. So we'll just keep with the order that you guys were in.
So,
When you're
Clyde's
so we'll
first?
start with Clyde, who is incapacitated, and we go to Victor.
The size of the stage is
okay,
very-
I'd like to tell Kunk to come and be a body shield for me.
You're
I
so
lied.
fucked up. You know that? Like you're so fucked up. Ugh.
I abide.
Okay. Yep. So
Here,
you.
I'll just move back and he can occupy the space I.
Yeah.
But it'll be as if we're in the same
Yeah,
same spot.
yeah. I agree.
Okay.
alright.
So that wasn't an action or anything. That
No,
was just
that
I
was
delved
that was
into
just
it.
yeah. Oh
Okay.
fuck me, dude! I gotta stop dropping this dice.
I'll wait until he figures his life.
I'm sure the weight
I got it.
carries it off the table, huh?
No, I'm just holding it in my hand and rolling it around in my hand, and it just shoots out of my hand sometimes.
Okay, so now since I've ordered Kunk into the spot, I also get a sneak attack
Yep.
on all of these guys if
Yep.
I want it.
And
So
you're
I'm
rolling
gonna
with
go for
advantage
this.
as well.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go for this guy right here on the bottom. So we will roll like an old fashioned rapier of Ronan, of course. Does this let me Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit.
Okay, so I don't get damage, or I don't get advantage on attack rolls, right? Just on whether or not I hit.
I
Or is
mean,
it
on
just
damage
rolls?
rolls? No, it's on all rolls, so you can roll with advantage on damage.
And I have to, like, every for the next
It's
20.
it's
so
for
I
the
use
next
one.
20, yeah. So you have to.
Okay, so 11. So I have 18 left. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and just start a counter here.
Okay.
That way I don't forget it.
So 11 damage on which one?
The one on the bottom.
Okay. Alright.
Okay, and then we'll do sneak attack as well. 2d6. So 6.
Bam. As you go and you just
Is he dead?
yeah, you fucking killed him.
Oh, okay.
He was trying to form, and you went and poked him straight through the other eye hole. I think that was the same guy. Probably wasn't. It definitely wasn't actually. But it's you just go and poke him straight through the eye, and he just falls dead.
He just disintegrated. Okay, so now the one that's directly in front of Kunk right now.
Yep.
I'm gonna go for my bonus action, my rapier run attack. Does a 17 hit?
It does.
Okay. D8. Does a 13 or 13 damage? Okay.
Okay.
Now, do I need to roll my sneak attack?
Yes.
Okay. 11.
All right. As you go and you just plunge this thing straight through its mid or lower unfortunate areas that are no
His
longer
nether
functional
regions.
and definitely not functional after this. You plow through that and he just falls to the ground dead.
Okay. That should be the end of my turn.
Okay. On to Chris.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go on a limb here. This spell range is the entire fucking stage.
Fuck. God damn it. I forgot.
And I'm gonna cast a spell magic.
Hell yeah.
Interesting.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I like that a lot.
So they all fall to the ground dead.
No. They are unaffected.
They're all magic creatures, though. They were summoned by.
They're not. It's not magic controlling them.
Yeah, but it was magic cast on them to reanimate them, right? So they're still
No.
being affected by a magic spell.
Nope. He just said rise, but he's not using magic.
What?
He controls the black sludge.
You don't know what the powers are. You don't know what he's using, but it has no effect.
So what were you trying to
Unfortunately,
do
my
with
gamble
that?
did not pay off.
Yeah, listen, that was a really good gamble, and I really liked it. It's just unfortunate that how I planned how his powers work.
Just turn around and help Clyde.
Heck,
Fuck it.
does the Arcana effects of our potions dispel though?
No.
The magic.
Yeah,
He's
but
making up rules as he
I'm
goes.
I'm
Let it go.
I'm cool DMing, and in the sense that I'm not gonna do that to you.
Do what?
Have the dispel magic just release all potions.
Why would it release potions?
Yeah,
Because the potions are Arcana based.
No, yes, but like those are like potions aren't like magically formed though. They're still like ingredients.
They're not
They
magically
still have
formed.
dispel magic is dispelling all magical entities. So like anything magical in it. If it's like
That- You're giving it too much credit here. It does not dispel the effects of a potion.
Yeah.
I'm still interested to see how he makes these zombies appear if it's not magic.
it's
That's
it's just
literally
the black
like-
sludge.
yeah, literally like he keeps telling you. It's literally just the black sludge.
Well,
Okay, well,
that you
okay,
are
okay, then what do you do?
Huh?
Is that
What
the
do
end of
you
your
do?
turn?
I mean, that's my main action, and so for now, I'll just charge up with Let's say change of crush scale. I'll charge up my axe with and then end the turn.
Interesting. Okay, I like that. On to Moonder's turn, who will use his bonus action to send out spikes, and that'll hit. Let me see how this. Okay. All right, they're dead. That's awesome. Dude, why the fuck am I rolling so many 10s with him? Fuck. This guy, dead. Moonder just slams him down, and dead. On to Kunk's turn, who is under the control of Grant still because he told him to be a body shield. So moving is not an option.
Okay, I'm going to cast Buckskin on myself, just make my AC 17.
Okay.
Then I'm going to take out Giri's gift, and can I like do that? Would that hit anyone?
Yeah, you should be able to hit that.
Okay, I'm going to do that then. Put 7 here. Does the 19 hit?
It does.
Okay, so make a DC 15 saving throw.
That's a 6. Or no, sorry, an 8.
So that was 6 damage. Now I have to roll. I'm doing the life steal, so just 1d6. I'm a heal 3.
Okay.
So.
Alright.
I do 8 damage. Is he dead?
No, he is not dead.
Okay, then I'm going to do the exact same thing again.
Okay. I mean, he's undead. He ain't dead yet.
Does a 16 hit?
It does.
Can I do it 2 times in a row? Make a DC 15 saving throw again.
Another 8.
So 7 damage.
And what was the first attack?
13 total.
13 total? Okay.
Yeah.
You
can I overheal or no with that?
No, you can't. Okay. As you fire and release these arrows, and a sudden, they hit both of his eyes, and he kind of slumps over and is about to fall down and kind of falls to one knee. And you hear this voice.
I say,
"No, stand." And he kind of like rises back to his feet. And is that the end of your turn?
I can't do anything else. I'm stuck here, so yeah.
All right. So now we go on to this guy's turn, who is going to make a slashing attack.
Wait.
What?
I thought you were going to let us all go first, and then we re-roll initiative. Is that not what we're doing?
No, you all go first, and then they all get the turn, because they were forming.
Oh,
so.
Okay.
Make an attack. Does a 5 hit on Blur?
No, I'm 17.
Yeah. Yes, he makes a slashing attack, and he just misses.
Just misses?
Just misses in the sense that like it just doesn't reach him, because his feet are still forming, so he can't move. All right, then we go on to this one. And tries to make an attack on Moonder, which fails. He makes another slash, doesn't hit. And that makes the other one makes a try to slash at Moonder, doesn't hit. All right, then we go on to these ones. This one, surprisingly, despite Wraithal being, well, Wraithal, he does honor the fact that someone is downed and he won't hurt them while they're downed. So instead, he's just gonna rush to Chris. He's gonna make an attack roll. Does a 3 hit, Chris?
Told you.
The next one is gonna run to Chris as well and make an attack roll, and that's a 14.
Nah.
Yep. And the last one considers attacking Clyde, then goes nah, and runs up to Victor. And Victor does a 12 hit.
No.
Okay. All of them make slashing attacks, but they're not quite fully formed back yet, and they just miss. And now we go back to Clyde, who Clyde, I want you to actually make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, can't take it back. Just because you feel bad.
You've just gone quiet. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was trying to be supportive. I
muted myself so I could watch TikTok.
Fair enough.
God.
I just didn't want to kill your vibe with it. I was trying to be nice. Fair enough.
Who am I
Alright.
protecting? Who's my
Victor.
body shielding?
You're body shielding
what's
Victor
your
at the moment.
AC? What's your AC?
Mine 14.
Yeah. Okay.
Technically, this guy didn't.
Cut out. Oh, he's going robotic.
Technically, they'd just be attacking me instead.
Yeah. Well, he's attacking from the. Anyway, God damn it. It is now Victor's turn. Keep dropping this dice. One day, Grant's mic will be fixed.
I know.
He's back. He's
Okay.
back.
I have a question.
Ask.
So does the order, like, do the orders that I give Kunk override the initiative order? Like, can I, like, force him to attack out of initiative?
It would use your action.
Ah, that's stupid. All right. Well, I'm gonna attack the one that's in front of Kunk.
Okay. Actually, no, hang on. You can say it, but he won't be able to do it until his turn.
Oh, okay, then never mind.
Yeah.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Now we're back to this. Does a 10 or 10 damage there?
Which one are you attacking? Just be.
The one in front of Kunk. Do I need to roll my sneak attack?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. So you go and you're using what, rapier or Ronin, I assume?
Yeah.
You go and you just stab this thing just straight in the gut, and it falls over, and the black sludge kind of pools on your blade, and he dies. Again.
Okay. We can go ahead and flip flop where me and well, actually we don't have to because we're occupying the same square.
I was gonna say you gotta call it.
We're occupying the same square at the moment.
Fair.
Okay, and then I will use my weapon to do rapier run an attack on the guy that's next to Chris, and next to me, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 14 hit?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Then we'll do this rigmarole once again. 12 damage.
Okay.
And I need to roll my sneak attack.
He's focused on you, so you won't get sneak attack.
I get sneak attack because he's within 5 feet of a enemy.
I thought it had to be he has to be focused on the enemy.
No, just you don't need advantage on attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. That enemy isn't capacitated, and you don't have disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Or 10 damage.
So you go and you turn around, and you're just like, ah, fuck you, and stab it as it surprised you, and it just managed to slay this thing straight through the throat, and it slumps over and dies.
Oh, nice.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, and I'll order Kunk to come up here and stand next to Chris and help him and protect me.
I would not come near me, personally.
Yeah, that's a good point. He activated the chains of crushing. Oh, fuck.
It don't matter. We're all right here anyway.
Yeah, true. Everyone's getting stunned.
Oh, technically,
Oh, well.
how does that work? Because I got two contradicting statements from two people.
What are you talking about?
He just said I wouldn't, but he didn't say not to.
Yeah. He just said I wouldn't.
I
Tell
ordered
me
you.
not to.
I ordered you.
Yeah, he ordered. He's just making a suggestion. That's not the same thing.
Okay. Well, what would happen if I got two contradicting statements?
The final one would
You have a
trumpet.
great aneurysm.
The latest one would trumpet.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. On to Chris.
All right, I'm gonna use my bonus action to move. Trying to be really specific about this. Move here, because
They're gonna get attack of opportunities if you move there.
Unless he uses the disengage bonus action, but I don't know if he has that.
I don't think he does as
So-
well.
That's fine. Let them make their attacks. They're not gonna hit shit.
That's a 6, and that's a 1. Yeah, you're right.
Him. All right, so here's the thing, right? Is hold on, let me double check this. The radius for chains is 15 feet.
Mhm.
So he's not hit. He's not hit. He's hit.
Are you gonna hit the ground? Because you have to hit a target.
I am gonna hit the ground.
You have to hit a target.
I take back my earlier action.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I was really concerned why you moved over there, and then I
Okay,
realized.
personally,
Retract?
Moondra can thug it out.
Oh,
right?
Moonder will succeed his Constitution saving throw. I
So
promise
this
you.
is 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna hit this guy, and all 4 enemies will be hit.
Okay.
Moondra will also be hit.
All of
and
these
both
guys
them
will be hit. Yeah.
Yes, basically everybody but Kunk gets hit.
No, Kunk will get hit. He's 10 feet. That's Clyde. And
Oh,
Clyde is
Clyde. No,
also within the
actually,
range.
you know what? Everybody gets hit. Fucking
Everyone
range
gets hit, but
is-
Clyde's already incapacitated, so he doesn't have to roll for it. But
But
everyone
this,
will get hit.
This poor motherfucker is the one who's also
Hey,
getting this
motherfucker.
last
We're
damage.
told to go over there.
So
Yes, I was told to go over here and protect him.
Oh, what? What were you were told to protect? Told to protect Chris, not Clyde, right?
And then Chris told me to go help out.
hole.
I told him to stand in front of me and next to.
Yeah, next to Chris. And did you give him a command, Caden?
I did not.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I did not hear that at all.
Okay, so everybody gets hit.
Yeah.
I get added +2 to the roll, so 25. Yippee.
What Constitution saving throw do we have to roll?
You have to roll a DC 15.
Okay.
Munder rolls a. Yeah, that's a 17. Oh shit. Yeah. Victor
Darn.
is incapacitated, and also will take damage as you have to roll that as well.
What do I have to roll?
No, not you, Caden will.
I'm working on it. Give
And
me a
also,
second.
Caden, you have to add a +2 to that attack.
Oh, I already added. Yeah, I had to add a +2 to the damage. I'm aware.
The damage, yeah.
Yeah,
God.
it's a 1d4, so it's not going to be that big of a deal.
Oh, who gives a fuck?
So yeah, it'll be.
Yeah, I mainly did it for stuns of the enemy, so this is going to be 7 damage. Wait, that's incorrect. It's 5 damage.
5?
Yeah, 5.
Nah, that ain't nothing.
Yeah, 5
So
damage.
everyone takes 5 damage, and then how many of the enemies do I stun?
So all of them are stunned. This guy, dead. It wraps around him and just crushes him with the chains. But all of them are stunned, as they all failed. Because they have 0 constitution.
All right. Well, I've used my bonus action, so that'll end my turn.
Okay. How much damage did this one take for
The
attack?
Everything. Oh,
You have to make your attack
roll-
with the axe.
yeah. It's 1d10 plus 1, I think. So this will take 9 damage.
So as you bring the axe down, you just take it straight into his head, and you see the no light that was in his eyes just fades still. Somehow. It fades. Despite there being nothing there. And he slumps and dies.
It's his eyes are now Vanta black instead of Abyss black.
Yeah.
Adios.
Thank you, Grant. I'm glad you know the color scaling of paint. You look like you would know that.
Hey, go fuck yourself. You know that scene in The Office where they're talking about like the different black ties? It's like obsidian. That's me, motherfucker. An obsidian.
I'm taking
Midnight,
karate classes
Raven.
online.
Honestly, I may have stunned basically everybody but Moonder, but that was a pretty good use of chains.
It really was. Yeah, it got 2 enemies out. It's on to Munder, who is going to make an attack against this guy. Like me, that's cocked. There we go. And that's gonna hit. I'll just roll a d10. I don't think I need to roll. Yeah, that's a God damn. I've rolled 3 consecutive 10s on my d10 today. And this dude fucking just gets hammered and is dead. Like a straight to the dome, knocks it clean off his shoulders. He is dead. And now we go to Kunk, who is incapacitated, and is on to this guy who's incapacitated, and we go back to Clyde, who's incapacitated. Here we go to Victor, who is incapacitated. And we go back to Chris.
Did you guys?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Baby.
I did not realize that was all.
There's no more.
All right, so I'm gonna.
There's
use
one
my
guy
bonus
left.
Action.
Where?
Right
In the middle.
fucking in front of you, in the middle.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate Jolu's Inferno. And I'm gonna
Cholu?
pop
Jolu.
one of these. I'm gonna roll another 25.
I thought he said Cholo's Inferno.
Yikes.
Sounds like my time in prison.
Yep. So actually, you know what? I suck at the game. I'm not in range of this guy, so I actually have to use my bonus action to move here. And then, because it's funny, let's do a 3rd level guiding bolt.
God. From 5 feet away?
Does attack him, dude.
I want him to know.
We haven't even gotten to fight the big bad yet.
Oh, that's not
Just
happening
attack
today,
him.
don't worry.
Does my
thank
25
God.
roll still
No, this is the
include
last battle.
and
The fight
Oh,
today.
thank God.
Yeah, it's already 4 hours.
Thank
Don't
you,
worry.
Dennis.
It was never my
Um,
intention for you guys to fight the big bad today.
So,
Thank God.
and then the damage roll, let's go to my 3rd level, is a little 66 action, you know.
Just go ahead and roll it, motherfucker. He's gonna be erased from existence no matter what.
Adios.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
this man gets a black hole in the palm of my hand, and like Galactus in the new Fantastic Four movie, disappear.
I touch his wiener and I let off guiding bolt.
By the way, what a horrible movie. I will say it's
Fantastic Four?
the new one. It was better than the Miles Teller version, but barely.
I like the new one.
That doesn't surprise me. Anyway, I'm sorry. That was so mean. I'm sorry.
My anxiety makes me want to touch women.
What?
Hi, I'm women.
Have you not seen that big meme about Pedro
Oh
Pascal?
yeah. I was like, sorry. I was not just.
He was worried about his TOS for a second.
Yeah, a little bit. That's where my mind went. It's like, what? Anyway, that's
Okay,
the end
that's
of
it.
combat, and we go into our final cutscene.
You need to share your screen
You're not
again.
streaming in Discord.
Are you guys all watching?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As the dead man begins to rise again, a flash of light suddenly appears. In the blink of an eye, the people surrounding the group are encased in black hellfire.
You!
The group looks up to see the same cloaked man as before. He is levitating in the air, raining fire on the approaching enemies.
You belong to me!
Not anymore, you vile creature. The cloaked man launches a ball of fire at Wraithall, who manages to dodge it. More and more dead men begin to pour into the temple. Finally, the man lowers to the ground and waves his hand. Suddenly, a large, shadow-like hole appears in front of the group. Hurry! There is no time. The group rushes through the gate, right as the figure steps through. One of the dead men reaches for him. The shadow shrinks until it disappears into a cloud of mist, leaving behind a severed hand.
I have an idea. The next time someone mentions another moronic plan, I'm gonna punch them in the throat.
Now do you see why I told you not to go? Victor gestures toward the man, expressing his agreement. What the hell was that? I tried to warn you about how dangerous they are.
That could not have been my father.
No, it is only a part of him.
What do you mean?
When they fight for survival, they get brought in front of Hyzal. Whatever magic they use causes their soul to return to their bodies. But only after Hyzal severs it, only evil is left to return. Each time you die, cuts away more and more of you. When you die once, you're cold, feel nothing. Twice, and you are a slave to whichever master gets to you first. Thrice, you are twisted into something wicked. Something only the darkest depths of your soul can conjure.
And just how many times has my father died?
37. Kunk leans back against the wall, crumbles to the ground, and buries his head in his knees. The man you have been searching for has been gone for decades, Kunk. I'm sorry.
Wait a minute. If you have died before, why are you not like those others?
Those others have died at least twice. Thankfully, I did not suffer the same fate. I wish I could feel for them, sympathize for a cruel life they were incapable of avoiding. Alas, there is nothing. No hatred, no pity, just an empty void.
That must be awful.
It is. The truth is, I died long before I met Hyzal.
If you don't mind me asking, what exactly happened? How did you perish?
You don't remember? You were all there. The group looks puzzled and stares at him. The man finally takes his hood off to reveal long white hair, a stringy white beard, and a pair of piercing crimson eyes. Kedron. And that is where we'll end our session, everybody. Thank you guys so much for watching. We will not be live next week because Grant will be up here with me. And the weekend after, I believe, let me double check. If I remember correctly, that's my fall break. Yeah, so we won't be live the weekend after that either. But the 18th, hopefully we should be live. Depends if I have to drive back into town. So, yeah. But yeah, guys, Kedron is back. That's where we will.
Oh yeah.